Well. Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hi, Kayla. Hi, Lightning. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi, Barbara. Hi, Lamone. Um, hi, Yale. Thank you for all the, for the subs. Oh my god. It's, Yale for the 1 year. Holy shit. That's crazy. Lightning for the 9 months. That's a whole, yeah, wow, that is a whole baby. That's fucking crazy. Thank you all so much for the subs. I appreciate it so much. Hello, how are you? How is everybody? Hi, Pause. Hello. Guys, what's the fucking tea? I know it's been a while. I know. I was traveling. I visited some freak. Some freak. Mm, we're not gonna talk about it, but some freak's dog um jumped on me and gave me. Did you know Moo got a cat? No way. Did Moo get a cat? I had no idea. That's crazy. And what's the name? Because I feel like it's maybe Daisy May. And I totally didn't name it. Who's Moo? I don't know, some freak. But anyway, some freak's dog jumped on me and now I have a big bruise on my leg. Um it is what it is. Sounds like a freak. Yeah. Yeah. It was an accident. They didn't mean to do it. I was like standing up and they went to jump on me because they were scared of the cat. Um, Even though Bentley is a cat themselves. But then now I have a big bruise. It was not that bad, but I also just bruise really easily. It wasn't that bad originally, but yes. I tried new places when I was down there because I don't eat anything out of my comfort zone, but I tried a new place that I never even heard about. Um, Also, Moo keeps trying to tell me that Sheets is better than Wawa. You're wrong. Sheets is not better than Wawa. Wawa should sponsor me, okay? Wawa should genuinely sponsor me with the amount of times I'm like, Wawa's better. Wawa, if you guys never had a Wawa, I feel bad for you. I feel genuinely really bad. I don't know what either is, but you're correct. Thank you. Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate it. This conversation is too American for me. Well, yeah, I fear that's true. Um, Anyways, I'm here to I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna start off with roasting. Um, did you like my edit, Mother Ryan? I did. Wait, which one? I think the newest one? The one with Moo's voice over top of it, is that what you're talking about? That one? Yeah. Okay, then yes, I did. Roasting. Suddenly I don't feel safe. Oh god, not the roasting. I love that Moo is only in the intro as it should. No, yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm gonna be roasting some astrology birth charts today. JK. I'm gonna be reading birth charts, but I'm not gonna hold myself back. Like, if I see something and I feel like calling you out, I am just gonna call you out. But it's going to be for subbies. For the subs, I want to give back to the subs. So I'm gonna do this for them, and then I'll be doing tarot readings for everybody later on. Yeah. So if you are subscribed and you would like your birth chart read, you can put it in the sub chat in the Discord. Um, if you're not in the Discord, what the fuck are you doing? You should fucking join. The fuck. And also brought to you by Dobby. I'm ready to get roasted. Okay, Lightning, do you want to go first? Because you can go first if that is the case. You can go first, Lightning. It's okay. Not in the Discord of the year 2024. What's wrong with you? Genuinely, the fuck is wrong with you? So that's what we're gonna start off first. We're gonna start off with stubbies to give back to them, to the people. I'm on mobile, but absolutely. Oh goodness. Okay, that's fine. And then we will do tarot readings for everybody later on. Can I be second? Yeah. So lightning, then okay. So let me see. Um, okay. So there's that one. I'd love to also y'all like in the sub chat if you want to drop your thing I put in how to do it. Do you have a recommended website where we can find out whether we're yeah, so you can use this website here. Hold on, I'll put it down for you. This is the website I recommend. Is it the astrocharts.com? You can use this website. And again, I'll be doing these readings for subs for now. To give back to them. Also because genuinely, people who charge birth chart readings, it's usually like $200. And so I'm doing this for you guys for a sub. So I think that's fair. But genuinely, it's crazy out here. Some no, like it's crazy. People be charging $200 for birth chart readings. So you know that's why I'm like, I think it's fair, to give back to the subs, but also it's for a sub. How long is the reading normally? That is a good question. I'm pretty sure they go into like detail as much as I go into detail about everything. Like I'll sit there and I'll go into your sun sign, your Venus. I'll even explain to you how some things might conflict, what's in retrograde. I'll even explain to you why it's in retrograde. I'll even explain like usually everything that I do for you guys already is what other people will do and charge for 200. So you know what I mean? So I think it's fair. Um, oh my goodness. A year? Half a year. That's crazy. I love you so much, Violet. Thank you. I'm here for the tea. Well, you kind of missed the tea, but I'll give you a recap. Okay, so I was at Moo's house. Okay, and Moo's cat Bentley, aka it's not really a cat, it's a dog, jumped on me and gave me a bruise. So now I have a big bruise on my leg, and that's basically the tea. But if you guys have tea, I'll gladly sit here and we can shit talk. If you guys want to explain, if you guys want to talk tea, like we can go into more detail about the tea. Yeah, this chart I have on mine is the main astrology channel. Okay. Um, if I can find it, maybe. Um, um. Oh, thank you, Yale. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let me save yours as well. I found my old Nintendo DS and oh my god, I miss having my 3DS. Where the fuck did my 3DS go? There was this one game on it that I absolutely love called Style Savvy. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but it was like the best fucking game on the 3DS ever. Okay, let me save this one. Okay, saved. Y'all is. Alright, let's start this. So, I was a Pokemon girly, really. I feel like I was never really into Pokemon. I tried. I remember when like Pokemon cards were like being traded in schools and stuff and then they were banned. Same thing with silly bands. Does anyone know what a silly band is? Silly bands were deleted, like banned too. Silly bands and Pokemon cards were both banned from my school after a while. I got into Pokemon really late. See, and here's the thing. The only time that I would say that I got into Pokemon is like Cobblemon, like Minecraft Pokemon. And then I found a little freak, and then there was like that pink unicorn, and I was like, I want you. So then I did, oh my god, guys, maybe we need to play Cobblemon again. Maybe we need to bring back Cobblemon. Thoughts? I'm still upset over my lack of yellow, by the way. What do you mean? Your Oh, what do you mean your lack of yellow? I have all my old silly bands. I don't know where the fuck my Oh my god, do you guys remember Rainbow Loom? Cobblemon is so good. I'm tempted to play Cobblemon. Oh, birth chart. I have nothing. Well, that sucks. That sucks for you, Lightning. Um, oh, I was also a Rainbow. Yes, Rainbow Loom. I was so good. I was selling them shits too. I was making the fishtail, the starburst. Anyway, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Yes, my rainbow looms are now what I used as hair ties. What the fuck? No, because maybe a couple months ago, I recently found all of like my old like play stuff when I was a kid, and I found a rainbow loom. I found a knitting um thing. I found like fake tattoos, like all this stuff. Um, Basically, yeah. And it was kind of nostalgic. I was like, oh my god, like maybe I should pick it up. And then I tried to attempt to do a fishtail um rainbow loom bracelet again, but that didn't go as well, unfortunately. All right. Anyway, let's do this. Okay, we're gonna do lightning first, and then we'll do Liss, and then I'll let everybody fight to the death on who goes next. I think that's fair. Okay, there's that. Um, yeah, you fight to the death. Yeah. Okay, hold on, let me see. Um, so at the moment, yeah, you can put so subbies are going to be getting the birth chart readings. And then later on I'll do tarot readings for everybody. But if you are subbed, you can put your birth chart basically in the sub chat. And there you go. The only reason why I'm doing it this way is because typically astrology readings go for $200, and this is literally just a sub. So that's the only thing. Yeah. Um, okay, let's see. Where is Lightning's chart? There we go. Here's Lightning's chart, everybody. Hold on. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Here's Lightning's chart. Yeah, you really no yellow? That's crazy. Okay. As we can see, Lightning is an Aquarius sun. Now let's all judge Lightning for being an Aquarius. Right. Okay. Next we have a Leo moon, and Lightning's rising sign is a Scorpio. Yo, Aquarius buddy. Yes, I deserve that out here. Oh, I am judging. Um, the only thing that I'll say is that typically, when I feel like when I see people have this is listen, no hate, no shame towards Leos, okay? I love you, Barbara. Barbara, woo! But typically when I feel like Leo moons, what Lightning has, they typically, okay, so what you should know is that your moon sign is basically the way that you feel, your emotions, okay? So let me give everyone the rundown, okay? Your sun sign, your ego, okay? Your moon sign, your emotions, the way you feel. And your rising sign is typically how people see you, how people view you. Okay? So again, sun, your ego, yourself, moon, your emotions, your feelings, and your rising sign, how people see you. Okay? Um so the way that I would go about it um is that typically, again, when it comes to people who have Leo moons, Leo or Cancer moons to me, um, because Leo is ruled by the sun and Cancer is ruled by, um, obviously the moon. But when people have placements that are ruled by the sun and moon, which are like again, like our the planets revolve around the sun and the moon is also that bitch, right? And so those are like the main planetary placements, you know. So when I see two people either having Leo or Cancer placements, especially a lot of them, or them being your moon sign or the way that you feel, etc., I look at them and I judge them just a little bit because how does it feel to like kind of go around and think that like you're that bitch all the time? But maybe in this case for lightning, it's a little toned down because of the Aquarius. Um but also I don't know because you also have a Scorpio rising here and Scorpio risings also tend to be feels good, sorry. Um and Scorpio risings also tend to have that magnetic energy that people kind of just like for some reason aren't really sure. Girl, I am complicated. You are very complicated because again, how are you gonna have an air sun, a fire moon, and a water rising? Okay. Um yeah. Anyway, but when you put I feel like a Leo moon and a Scorpio rising together, I look at those placements and I'm like, mm-hmm, yes, yes. Because Scorpio risings tend to be usually are people who have very a magnetic type of pull about them that people can't really explain why. You probably often uh attract a lot of people. You might have a lot of people who come into your life from the past more often than usual, haunting the narrative core. Yeah, basically, you're probably also a person that people necessarily don't stop. Slay, I just am that girl. Yes, yes. You're also probably a person that oftentimes, even if somebody doesn't necessarily reach out to you, they are more than definitely thinking about you. Again, it's that Scorpio Leo connection there. Um, so yeah, you also have wait, never mind. I was gonna say never mind. Forget that. Anyway, however, I think that what could settle you down just a little bit more is definitely your Aquarius sun. Um, however, the problem with Aquarius, so this is what I'm gonna say about Aquariuses, right? Um, Aquariuses can be people with great knowledge and very great intuitive um feelings, etc. They Aquariuses tend to be very intuitive people. However, the problem with Aquarius is that they they when it comes to fight or flight, they're most of the time going to be picking flight. Okay, they're running. Um and it doesn't help with the fact that you being an Aquarius sun and having a Leo moon, you're most of the time you're probably being like, it's not me. It's not me. It's you. It's everybody's fault but yours, right? That's typically how that's gonna go most of the fucking time. Um, again, Aquarius is very good people when it comes to having really good intuition. However, they're fucking running. If they make plans with you, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna either A, not show up, B, cancel last fucking minute because they can't make a decision to help save their life, or so on. And that's the tea with the big three, okay? Um, actually, somewhere. Wait, clock it. Oh my god. Listen, I'm just saying that's how it is. Um, I do see that you have a little bit of an Aquarius stellium here. A stellium is typically 3 or more placements um in a house and in a sign. So you have an Aquarius sun, your Mercury is also in Aquarius, and your Neptune's in Aquarius too. So you have a stellium, which props to you. Not everybody has one. Not everyone has a stellium. Basically, overall, stelliums again are just things that are planets again in a singular house under the same sign, and you typically could be more affected by those placements. Um, I'm special. Well, you're not the only one because I have one too. Okay. Anyway, so you probably are more affected by your Aquarius related placements. Um, again, oh, lightning, lightning, lightning. So as I'm seeing here is that you also have an Aquarius Mercury and you have a Sagittarius Venus. Mercury is the planet of communication and Venus is the planet of like love and beauty and so on. So there's that. Typically when I look into the way people what's the word I'm looking for? Um Typically, when I want to understand the way that somebody communicates or how their relationship is going to be with a partner or how exactly they would probably be in a relationship, I typically look at both Mercury and Venus as those are placements that you're going to need. Like communication is very important. Oh, hi Plink. Hi. Um so communication is very important, especially when it comes to relationships and so on. That's why I tend to look at Mercury and Venus and kind of put them together to see how that is going to work out. Sometimes you can put Mars into the mix because Mars is the planet of um, aggression and but also desires. So you know what I mean? However, because you have an Aquarius Mercury, and like I kind of explained to you already, that Aquarius is, even though they have such a really good intuition, 9 times out of 10, when it comes to it, they're gonna fucking run depending on it. And especially if they don't like something, they're gonna fucking, like literally the littlest fucking bit, they're gonna fucking go, right? Um, but because you have a Venus Sagittarius, Sagittariuses tend to like to play the field a little bit more. Um, so when you put the two of them together, um, when it comes to probably you getting into a relationship, or if somebody is going to get into a relationship with you, it's gonna be a cat and mouse type of game where you do something and then they do something back, but then you're running. And then maybe you get bored again, and then you come back and you do the same thing, and it's going to be the same thing over and over and over and over again, right? Sagittarius tend to like to play the field, okay? They like to dip their toe into the water to test it. And then they're going to be like, act like they don't care. Especially again, with your Aquarius Mercury and the way that you communicate, etc. I know damn well that it's going to take a little bit longer probably unless your partner, etc., is very good at communication, etc., and can understand the way that you are. It could be a little bit difficult for other people to understand the way that you act and so on. But regarding that, I'm just a little bit scared. It's gonna take time. You just overall need somebody to sit there and be like, even if you're all like, I'm different, the person kind of needs to sit there and be like, I don't care. I'm gonna chase you. Like that's kind of how that needs to be. Yeah, no, that's like totally me. This is crazy. Yeah, and people say astrology is fucking fake. Okay. um. However, you have a Gemini Mars, um, and Gemini Mars retrograde. Um, So okay, so here's okay, again, retrograde isn't bad. Okay, I just want to start off like everyone freaks out typically like because for example, we're in Mercury Venus retrograde right now. Things are fucked. Things are absolutely fucking fucked right now, okay? Um however, um that being said, retrograde isn't always bad. Typically, what it would mean is that it's kind of just the opposite of you're going to be getting the opposite of what the planet is supposed to um be giving you. Okay? Um hold on. Um retrograde is the Tower of astrology in terms of reputation. Yeah, and the Tower is a scary card. But it's kind of like you gotta just push yourself through it. Um, but it's not that scary. Like there's ways to work around it, especially in a case where, like, for example, if Mars were to go retrograde, um, like, you might personally benefit from a Mars retrograde better because your placement is already in retrograde, etc. Because of it Mars being in retrograde, you having a Mars retrograde placement, it might work a little bit better there than compared to it not being in retrograde. So while everybody else is suffering, you may not. So there's that. Um, so also, um, Gemini Mars, is again, so Mars is kind of like the planet of action and energy and other things. So what you're saying is I'm better. Well, sometimes. Um, is that um how do I explain? How do I explain? Okay, so typically, Gemini Mars, you might have a very impulsive nature about yourself. Okay, um, you if a decision is brought to you, you're probably gonna pick the first fucking decision that pops into your mind. And if we want to, I'm saying right now, my Mercury is in retrograde. Yeah, how's that going for you? Genuinely, like, how's that going for you? I'd love to know. Spill me the tea. Um, but Mars, your Gemini Mars, again, impulsive nature. You're just gonna do whatever the fuck you want. Again, it doesn't help that you have an Aquarius Mercury. And again, if you want to put those two together again, when you have an air sign, but that's about communication, and then Mars, the planet of fucking action, and it being an air sign, you're just gonna fucking do whatever the fuck you want. Um, Mainly because Mars, um, mainly because Gemini itself, again, to me, air signs are always going to be people that are very all over the place, like la la la, like they're gonna go with the wind, right? Like, you know, especially Geminis, where I feel like Geminis, I don't want like here's the thing, with Geminis, I don't necessarily want to say that they're two-faced because that's typical like that's the stereotype of what astrology is going to put on you. However, in this case, I will say that Geminis are definitely people that can switch based on environments, etc. So that's not to say that um you won't always be impulsive, but if you are surrounded by a group of other people who are also very impulsive, you're probably most likely not going to have the clearest fucking mind here, Lightning, okay? Um Also Gemini Mars tend to like to um when it comes to friendships and I think partners etc tend to like they like people who are very intellectual. They like to learn. um they have some kind of natural curiosity about what certain things are, especially again when it comes to the things that they probably are interested in as well. So things that they aren't necessarily sure of, they're most likely going to run and jump to learn about it as soon as fucking humanly possible. Um, Gemini Mars as well are often tend to be people who can easily adapt as well to certain situations. Like I said, Gemini people are people who tend to like um they again like I said they are able to change their personality based on whoever is around them. And that works in favor for Gemini, Mars, etc. Um, yeah, no, I don't think there's a lot going on up here. That's crazy. Um, so yeah, there's that. Um, you also Gemini Mars are also people who are very good, or they can be very good at expressing themselves. However, a because your Mars is in retrograde, these things are going to be the opposite for you. So again, take everything that I said and like kind of flip it. It might be just a little bit more difficult for you. Um, so you might not be the best at expressing yourself, especially because you have a Leo moon. Um, and Leo moons tend to be people who, yes, they can be very overdramatic and very big with their words. However, are they going to tell you right off the fucking bat what's wrong with them? No. They want you to guess, and they want you to just they want you to guess what's wrong with them. And again, you being a Gemini Mars doesn't help that. You being an Aquarius Mercury doesn't fucking help that. Oh, Barbara, did I catch you too? Well, shit. So there's that. Um, let's see. You have a Capricorn in Jupiter, and this is what I'm gonna say. I think one of my favorite placements to see is Earth signs in the sign of Jupiter, because Earth signs themselves are already placements that it can bring in a lot of abundance and money, and Jupiter is the planet of money, etc. Or prosperity, I should say. And so when I see Capricorn in Jupiter, I'm like, yes, bitch, go get your coin. Because of that as well, you money, etc. could be a little bit easier for you. Um, as well. Hold on. You also have a Virgo Saturn. And again, when it comes to Saturn as well, I really like Earth signs in Saturn. Saturn is the kind of the planet of karma. But when an Earth sign is in Saturn, I sit there and I go, wow, everybody who has done you wrong obviously gets their karma back at them 10 times more. I'm gonna get rich. um, Typically placements that are Earth sign related, but mainly Capricorn placements. If you have a Capricorn Saturn, and usually the universe has your fucking back in that case, because if somebody does you wrong, you are 100% that whoever did you wrong is going to get their fucking karma. Okay, you have a Virgo Saturn though, so it's going to be the same thing, but it's going to be a little bit different. Oh, but it's in retrograde. Well, that's fine. um, but yeah, so again, typically, um, when it comes to having a Virgo Saturn as well, and putting that with Jupiter, I things are gonna go well for you. But I think in this case, because yeah, when you have your Saturn Virgo, and especially in retrograde as well, it's going to maybe be a little bit more difficult. For example, if somebody, it's more so you need to be careful of what you do to other people, and you should sit there and think on it. But are you going to think on it now because you have an Aquarius Mercury? Who said that? Okay. With one more thing that I'm going to tell you. I don't think a lot. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Um, we're going to look at your midheaven. So you have a Leo midheaven, which is at the highest point of your chart, which is in the 10th house. So your midheaven has to do a lot with your career. Um, so that being said, you would typically um be people who have a Leo midheaven do well and better in places that are in public environments. Um um because I have one also. Hold on. So that being said, because of being stuff in the public eye, etc., you could do better in things that have to do with entertainment relating things, public speaking, being in a leadership positions often, or just being in like public spaces and being popular in public spaces, uh, would probably benefit you more in terms of your career. Reminder that um, these are just like, even if you don't have, if even if you're not doing a career in these things where your midheaven is located, that's okay. But these, you would probably benefit and do a lot better in careers that have to do with your astrology chart. And that's what I typically and tell people as well, and that's why I'm like, I don't know why more people don't have a professional astrologer on their team, especially famous people. Do you know what I mean? That makes me feel better about my college choices or media psychology. And here's the thing, Scorpio rising, you're gonna do psych. You're gonna do psych. People who are Scorpio risings, from my knowledge, they tend to all do psych. It's just how it is. But yeah, so again, even though your chart says to maybe do one thing, that doesn't necessarily mean to do the, you know what I mean, to do it. Um but it could benefit you a lot more. And again, that's why I was saying, when it comes to um people who are famous, etc., I don't know why they don't have an astrologer, because it could benefit you so much even if you don't believe in it. That's fine. That's whatever. However, at the same time, it's fucking crazy how accurate that it can be. Okay? Like, it's fucking crazy how accurate that it can be. Um so in that case, when you look at your chart, you can see what planets are going to be in the opposite of yours, etc., especially that's currently going on, right? Um and bring it, whatever is currently going on, and also put it into your birth chart. You can figure out and do so much and benefit yourself so much better. Wait, based on my chart, which house do you think I fit in the most? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, lightning? Oh, Hogwarts house. I was like, the fuck? Um, hold on. Gosh, I forgot to write it out. I got distracted. Dobby! No! Dobby fell. Are you gonna stay there? Dobby, no! Okay, so I would say, based on your chart, your Hogwarts house, I would say possibly Ravenclaw or either Ravenclaw or Gryffindor. Based on your chart, Hogwarts house wise, that's the vibes I see from your chart. Yeah. Okay, let's see. All right, Liz, you're next. Okay, let's see. Um, Liz. I'm a Gryffindor, so yeah, I'm too impulsive to be Ravenclaw. That's fair. Um, okay. Here's Liz's chart. Mm-mm-mm. Oopsies. That's not what I meant to click. That's not what I meant to click. Stop it! Okay, there we go. Liz. Okay, let's see. They got yellow in there, so this isn't fair. I also want yellow. Well, guess what, Lightning? You're not gonna get fucking yellow. Okay. Okay. So, the next thing we have is Liz's chart. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Aquarius Sun, Cancer Moon, Leo, no, Sagittarius Rising. Okay. Wow. What did I say about yellow's for the cool kids? Yeah. Someone play like the cool kids for realsies. And that's gonna be Lightning's song. Um, anyway. Well, what did I say about placements that have Leo or Cancer moons? Wow. What a coincidence there. I don't even know what yellow means, but I got some. um, it's just basically like the different. It tells you where the transits are and where they connect, etc. Just to outline everything, basically. Anyway, so the thing that I will say about you, Liz, is that when you have a Cancer moon, um, yeah, first of all, it's in its home house. It's in its house. Okay? Like it's in its home planet. Um so thank God for that. You okay, so what I will say about that is that Cancer moons or I would say that typically people who have um water related signs in their moon sign, they're going to be so again, I hate the fucking stereotype that water signs and even though I'm a Scorpio, right? I don't care. I hate the fucking stereotype when people are like water signs are so emotional, right? That's not the fucking case. What it is that you being a Cancer moon, you probably are more likely to be someone who is more emotionally intelligent or in tuned with their emotions compared to other people. Especially you be having Cancer be right in its home planet of the moon, you're probably better at it compared to other people or the people that are surrounded in your life. Um and so on. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Um but a lot of people will sit here and tell you like, oh, you're a Cancer moon, oh, you're this, you're a Scorpio, oh, you're a Pisces, you're so emotional, etc. Again, that's not really the case. You might have big feelings and etc., but you also know why and where those feelings and emotions are typically coming from, right? um you also being an Aquarius sun, and if you don't know, Aquarius is the water bearer. Those two, in my opinion, can go very well together. But again, don't be fooled. Aquarius is an air sign, even though it is the water bearer, it is an air sign. Um, you again putting Aquarius and Cancer together, I when I see air, well, mainly Aquarius, and then also connecting them to a water sign, um I would say that you're probably someone who is also very good at your intuition. I wouldn't be surprised that if your intuition is pretty spot on, especially because you have a lot of fucking air, and the majority of your chart is basically Aquarius. But and again, Aquariuses and or air signs in general can be very intuitive people. Aquariuses tend to be spiritual healers in their own way, but again, connecting that to water signs, where water signs again are people who, that always confused me so much because in German there's literally water in the word Aquarius. Yeah, Aquarius really does like Aquarius is, I feel like, really, people get so confused and call it a water sign, but I'm like, it's not. It's not. And I think the reason why and for that is because Aquarius, as much as it is a very intuitive, spiritual related sign, so are the other water signs. Air sign and water sign clothing, exactly. Like water signs, water holds memory. The water signs are going to hold that memory. They're also very dreamlike and also very intuitive themselves, especially like Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. Every person who I've met that is a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or Scorpio being like, if you are a Scorpio and you're intuitive, I would say that you probably have reached your awakening point, and that's like you woken the fuck up, and you know, and that's how I feel with Aquarius. It's like you're there, but I'll agree with Mars. It's like an air sign and water sign clothing. That isn't like the most amazing way to put it. My experience, a lot of people think Capricorns are water. The fuck? Hello? Capricorns are probably, that's fucking crazy to me because Capricorns, Earth signs in general, are the most, like, again, not to feed into the stereotype of Earth signs, but stubborn. They're fucking stubborn. Every single person that I have met that had never believed in astrology are either Earth or fire sign. Earth signs are just so Earth. Literally. Literally. I don't know why, but I had an argument with multiple people. Like, people don't know. For realsies. It's funny because online people always like Aquarius and Cancer are such a bad mix, but in my life too, my best friends are Cancers and we vibe well. I think the reason why that you probably vibe well with with the water signs, like in your other Cancers, is because you have a Cancer moon. You have water in your chart too, you know. And I personally think, again, it's when it's in your own chart, having an Aquarius and water, I think they vibe really well. But I think the reason why that you and your friends probably get along so well is also because you are a Cancer moon and you're more intuitive to your emotions, etc. However, like for example, if you had what Lightning had, which was a Leo moon, I wouldn't be surprised if you had more fire and air signs related compared to water signs, because water signs tend to be people who like that stability and like people to understand why that they feel the way they feel, and that is why water and earth are more compatible compared to water and air, right? Um, but what the call out? I was vibe. Sorry, not really. Anyway, um, you have an Aquarius Mercury, but your Mercury's in retrograde. Like I said, retrograde is not necessarily retweet. I have an Earth Moon, and I speak out on people that are very stable and grounded. Listen, I have an Earth Moon too. Mars, how's your daddy issues? Sorry. This isn't even. I'm not even reading Mars chart. I just want to call you out. Call. I'm sorry. Say it. My bad. Anyway, listen. You have an Aquarius Mercury, right? But it's in retrograde. So again, retrograde, it's not bad. Retrograde actually tends to be the feminine side of the planets, right? That's why, like, yeah, it's, you know, whatever. However, retrograde, it's just gonna do the opposite of you. And here's the thing: when Mercury goes retrograde, And it is right now. You're probably fucking thriving. You're probably thriving as fuck right now. However, you might be a little bit struggling because Venus is also in retrograde, but it's fine because the Mercury retrograde probably doesn't even affect you that much because your Mercury is also in retrograde. Yeah. Ryan, we need to clock you sometime. I'm gonna get a good astrologist. You know what? Honestly, if you guys want, at the end of this, I can share you guys my chart. If you guys would like to sit there and read it. I know some of you don't understand astrology, but if you guys would like to see my chart, I will give it to you. Because I personally like to get clocked. So, we'll see. Okay, yes, I love astrology. Yay, astrology time! I literally can sit here and yap for hours about it. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting ADHD brain. I'm sorry, Les. I'm sorry. I'm having a great time. um, okay. Aquarius Mercury. Again, but it's in retrograde. Give me 2 seconds. So, um, so Aquarius Mercury, you might be, but it's in retrograde again. So everything that I'm about to tell you, again, kind of like take it as a little bit of, like some things might apply because it's still Aquarius Mercury, but if things don't necessarily apply to an extent, again, your Mercury is in retrograde, so make sure like to think about it as like if I say something, be like, okay, yes, like no, but the opposite affects me. Like the opposite things happen. So think about it that way. Okay. Um so for an example, having a Aquarius Mercury, you probably Aquarius Mercury's typically like or have the desire for change and a willingness to challenge the normal, right? And that can be in personal life, your relationships, or your career, right? Um, you Aquarius Mercury's or air signs in general, but also Aquarius are people who typically crave change, um, etc. Like they're always constantly changing. I blame it on the fact that again that they are a air sign. Air signs are people who constantly crave the change and need to have change all the time for them to be interested in something. That's why I say when it comes to any situation, especially a serious situation, and it comes down to fight or flight, they're fucking flying. They don't give a fuck. Um, um, again, but because you are an Aquarius Mercury, you could be somebody who's very good at like, what's the word I'm looking for? I think I have it in like periods. I either crave change or hate anything change. No, in between. That's fair. And I honestly think that the reason why you hate change is because hold on. Um is because Aquarius itself is a fixed sign. Fixed signs are going to be so the fixed signs Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, okay? Those are the fixed signs. You're a fixed signs, I am sorry. As a fixed sign myself, I'm sorry. Because the thing is, right, fixed signs are these signs that probably change the absolute most. They will be put through every fucking thing imaginable. However, we fucking hate it. But yet we have to. I just joined and got called fake. Damn. Well, sorry about that. Um, but that's the problem. Because Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius, being a fixed sign, we will go through all of the change possible, even though that we don't fucking want it. However, because again, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius, that we change so much, we kind of learn how to deal with it. We see change happens and we're like, I fucking nail it. At this point in your life, you should just be used to it. As much as you don't fucking want to change, at this point you probably welcome it. You know, I hate change. I do too. it's even worse. It's even worse when you're a Scorpio. It's even fucking worse. Who decided for Scorpios, right, that we're going to be a fixed sign, but we are also the representation of death, and especially in tarot, when death is essentially about rebirth. So we're constantly changing, constant cycle of rebirth, and etc. I'm a Scorpio, Kayla. I'm like Scorpio too, and it's a fucking nightmare up in here. I hate it all. But guess what, Kayla? It's never gonna end because we are all about death and rebirth. Okay, we're constantly changing ourselves all the time. I can't wait for you to see my chart. I can't wait to read it. But you are listen, you are also a Aquarius Venus. Um so this would probably mean you being an Aquarius Venus. You are Aquarius Venus people tend to prioritize um when it comes to their relationships, they need people who are smart, can think and understand the way that they do things. Um, they need to have a sense of like a straight up fucking connection with a person. If not, they're leaving. If you cannot get Aquarius Venus attention, they're just gonna move on. They don't really care. They don't really care. I am mad at all the love struggles of um oh, and then Aquarius Venus, you might struggle though, because all you do is crave a sense of freedom and being your own person and being an individual, right? Um, so freedom. I love freedom. um, which and that's a struggle in itself too, being an Aquarius Venus too, because how are you gonna sit here and crave freedom in a relationship when there's supposed to be multiple people in a relationship? So yeah, to me, when I look at an Aquarius, the thing that I want to tell Aquarius is most often is that you don't need. I think more Aquariuses need to listen on the fact that you don't need a person, and I think that what you guys need to hear the most is that you guys need to figure out your own fucking shit. Well, this goes for everyone, but mainly Aquariuses. Figure out your own fucking shit first, because you guys don't even know what you guys want half the time. You guys are all over the fucking place. You guys don't even know what you guys want for fucking dinner or lunch. You know? Oh well, okay, I wasn't expecting this today. um that's so true though. Yeah, exactly. Liz, you want out here. You want out here. Um but yeah. You have a Libra 10th house. Um, Let me read that to you. Um, okay. So Libras. So again, your 10th house. Can I go next? Sure, you can go next, Kayla. Um, oh wait, no, I think Yale was next. Yale, then Kayla. Okay, Yale, then Kayla, if I remember. I think. Yeah. Okay, Yale, then Kayla. Can someone write that down for me? Okay. So 10th house is the highest point in your birth chart. It is your midheaven, etc. You can also find out it's also the 10th house of career, etc. And so most of the time you can figure out what career could benefit you the most. Where's I make a list so we don't forget. Thank you, Barbara. So being a Libra in the 10th house, you might benefit. The careers that might work for you could be stuff such as law, art and design, um, psychology and therapy, and stuff regarding um, stuff with when it comes to negotiation in your career, right? Um, uh, Things that you should take into consideration is that Libras need a career that needs balance. You know, um, individuals may strive for a balanced work life and a career that aligns with their values, right? So putting that together, but um, however, being a Libra in general, you're probably always thinking what this person thinks of me. So that's probably if you do join one of those types of careers, you're probably always over analyzing everything that you do because you feel like you need to benefit more and do more because you want people to have a good profile and version of you. Um, However, it would you would also need a career that is very collaborative, could be hands-on, could be uh just talking with other people daily, etc. Etc. Is it a website? What are you using to read these charts? So I've been giving people this website. This is how I have been reading the charts. However, if you want a personal reading from me, I am at the moment it's currently only for subs. I'm doing this way, unfortunately, because typical chart readings cost like $200 and this is only for a sub, which is like cheaper than 200. I know that. But yeah. So there's that. Um oh yeah, and then make sure to join the Discord. Thank you, Lightning. It's fun to listen to anyway. I really appreciate I love talking about astrology. Astrology is one of my hyperfixations, etc. So I can literally sit here and talk about it for hours. Which so far it's already been an hour and I've only done 2 people. Um do the colors on the charts mean anything? I'm gonna say in this case, no, because every chart thing is gonna give you a different color no matter what. In this case, it's just so it's easier so I can pinpoint where you could have things that are being in conjunction of one another. It's basically where you can easier see like the connections of it all overall. Um, so for example, you can see where you can see that the moon is connecting of the midheaven. Um, so there's a conjunction there. You can see where Jupiter is in conjunction with Mars. So there's that line there, but then that's also connected. That line's also Mars is also connected to Chiron. So it's like basically where you can see the overall conjunctions of everything together. Okay, I honestly don't know anything about astrology. What is the yellow and why don't I got it? Lightning, I don't know why you don't got it. Just be better. Okay? Just be freaking better. Also Liz, as we're getting to the end of things, I will say you have an Aries Mars. Proud of you for having that because that's very good. Aries is in its home planet of Mars. So that's slaying, that's amazing of everything. Um I've only started reading about aspects. It's so daunting and it's aspects in astrology. Again, I've been literally been so obsessed with astrology since the 5th grade. So I don't do the math. I'm 21 now. When how old are you in the 5th grade? I don't know. But I have been practicing it for that long and even like I'm still learning how to completely understand aspects of certain things because it's like this is in conjunction of this one. This is the downfall of this one. Do you know what I mean? Um it's yeah. Aries, okay, like I said, this Aries Mars. That's great. It's in the home planet, so you are getting the absolute benefits of that same thing of having a Cancer moon of it in its home planet. You are reaching the overall benefits of it all. Um However, you do have a Cancer Jupiter retrograde. Jupiter, the planet of money and income, etc. You might struggle a little bit when it comes to that kind of stuff. However, but I think what's good is because what you said you're in your career wise is also having psychology and schooling, right? Um, um, etc. I think having the again, so if we want to talk about the conjunctions, etc., Cancer Libra, very good overall together because, like I said, doing things that are with people, having constant connections with others, etc. Cancer is also like the mother in the zodiac, etc. It's a very feminine sign. The moon is a very feminine sign. So doing stuff that is like related to like nurturing, etc., I think could probably benefit you more often, especially when it comes to money related things. But yeah, that's basically it. That's all the important things that I want to say. Um, that stick out to me the most. Yeah. But I hope that's good and I hope I got some things correct. Um oh, but Zodia, your Hogwarts house, I would say I'm going to say either Ravenclaw. When I say Aquarius, I think Ravenclaw, but also could be a little touch of Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff type thing. Can't remember. Yes, that's exactly why I said Hufflepuff because in my mind, can't like not so much Cancer suns, but Cancer moons or people who have water related um moons. I think can go either Hufflepuff or so on. But I definitely want to say that that you give very much either Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff type energy. But yeah. Yeah, Libra MC is just so Hufflepuff too. Yeah. Um it's to me it's also that like Libra Cancer duo as well. I very much view the like Libra and Cancer placements as very like la 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 and it's very much that energy. However, I do know that like for example, a lot of Cancer suns obviously it's going to depend on the rest of your chart placements, etc. However, I do know a lot of Cancer suns tend to be Slytherin coded. Um, and so on. Like I would probably maybe that's something that I should do. Probably put like the zodiac signs in a Hogwarts house. I think that could be fun one day. Um okay, Yale. Um mm, Yale, you're still here? Okay. That would be so cool. Yeah, maybe we should do it. Um I was wondering if you have multiple of the points. I don't know what they are called in the same sign. Example 4 in Aquarius. Oh, so having more than one sign in um in a house. So for example, I have a Scorpio Sun, Venus, and Mercury in the first house of Aries. And that would be called a stellium. But so I would look at that, and typically stelliums are things in the first house, but they also have to be close to each other in degrees, um, and so on. So if they're a little bit close to each other in degrees and also in the same house, you would call that a stellium. La 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 la. Mhm. Here is Yale's chart. Everyone say hi, Yale. Hi, Yale's chart. um, here we go. Hi. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let me pull up the other stuff that you have here. Okay, there it is. Okay. Wait, do I say a Leo moon? Yeah. Oh my, what the fuck is with all these Aquariuses with Leo moons? What the hell? Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. I think I have 5 and 1 and didn't know what that meant. Um, typically, again, having more than one sign doesn't, it's not a bad thing. If anything, it probably makes you more of that set sign. Again, for example, me being a Scorpio, all in the first house, Venus, Mercury, um, in my sun sign, um, those planets on the first house of Aries, plus my rising sign, I'm just full Scorpio up in here. I'm probably like the realest Scorpio you'll meet with the little bit spiciness of an Aries touch. Okay? Yeah. Anyway. Hello, Yale. Let's see your chart. Okay, Aquarius Sun. Hmm. Leo Moon. Aquarius Sun, Leo Moon. Yeah. Oh, this is crazy. Hmm. Well, y'all, you have been hearing what I've been saying about Aquariuses in general, right? I feel like that's all I've been talking about is Aquarius. Aquariuses, how does it feel? Getting called out, yeah. Okay. So I won't touch on, because we've been talking about Aquariuses so much and that I basically been talking about the same placements that you have. I won't get into too detailed about it because again we've already been talking about it and so on. Um but um the difference here is that okay, again you have a Mercury Aquarius retrograde. You probably all struggle to communicate a little bit more, especially because you're already in Aquarius, and that's probably already difficult for you enough. Again, it's the fight or flight thing that I keep talking about. You never fucking make any decisions for yourself. Um, so when it comes to communication with other people, I flight 99%. Yeah. When it comes to talking to other people, etc., you probably struggle to often get your point across. Um, Especially having an again retrograde. What probably also doesn't help is that you have a Capricorn Venus. Capricorns again. Capricorns are people very very stubborn people, and I can say that because I have Capricorn placements myself. Okay, um, very you probably, how do I explain, being hello, hi. At the moment, we're currently reading birth charts. I'm reading zodiac birth charts for people who are subbed, um, in my Discord, and then later on, I'll be doing some tarot for a couple of other people. Summer doesn't cover half of it. Yeah. You also having a Capricorn Venus, you probably aren't even certain half the time if somebody is flirting with you or someone. You're probably actually very like "Oh, la 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 la," like you know what I mean. um um and hold on, give me 1 second. I have to do something. Oh my goodness, Mars, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted in on the action. I appreciate it so much. Now, if you do want a birth chart reading, you can put it in the sub chat in the Discord. If you're in my Discord. Um, I'm also I'm almost subbing too, honestly. Oh, I appreciate it so much, guys. Genuinely, I love doing these and I love doing readings, so thank you. Thank you so much once again. Um, again, so y'all having a Capricorn Venus, um, you're most likely going to what's the word I'm looking for? You're probably not too in tuned with the way that you would probably feel romantically about somebody. Capricorns in general tend to stuff down their feelings and emotions because they don't want to deal with it. They're like, "Mm-mm-mm-mm." And it probably, again, doesn't make it makes it doesn't help that, again, you're an Aquarius. So in general, you already struggle with the way that you want to go about your feelings and your emotions, especially you being a Leo moon. And even though, because you being a Leo moon, you probably also crave the fact that you're like, as much as you want other people to know why you're sad, etc. I can't tell between romantic and friend crush when I make friends with them. That's fair. Um, but again, when it comes to the way that you're feeling and your emotions and you being a Leo moon, you don't want to tell anybody. You crave the chase as well when it comes to other people finding out what's wrong with you. You can't, and that doesn't help. That it also ties when you tie in you being an Aquarius, your Leo moon, and your Capricorn Venus, and you kind of put them all together. You probably very again, it's very hard for you to straight up just be like to just talk and communicate about everything. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of the tea there. Um oh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Mwah. And now again, if you want your birth chart read, you can join the Discord and put your birth chart in there too. But so on. I appreciate it. Thank you. So there's that. You do have a Leo Mars in retrograde. Um, um, so these are going to be things that you struggle with because again, it is in retrograde. Reminder that retrograde isn't necessarily bad. It's just things that you struggle with and you probably have to put a little more extra effort into everything. Um, so again, that means that you might struggle with your confidence. Um, you might, you could be somebody who is, Ryan, I missed you. Hi, hello. You could be somebody who has a lot of passion and energy into something. However, at the same time, you probably struggle with getting those lines across, if that makes sense. um you probably often struggle with the way that you want to properly self-express yourselves without you probably also often um want to be um what's confident. It's crazy. Again, you probably also very much struggle with self-expression and so on. um in most cases, Leos love attention and so on, but you say no. You don't want attention and you don't want anything to do with it. Again, if you want to put Mars and your Venus together with Capricorn, you don't want it. You don't want it at all. Okay? But that doesn't mean when it comes to certain things, like if something happened to you, you often probably, if we want to put your moon into it, if something were to happen, you probably most likely like the fact that people are often like, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" You know what I mean? But in this case of it being a Leo Mars, you often have trouble when it comes to self-expressing yourself to your full potential because you care too much about what other people think about you. I wish I was that too. Craving attention is annoying. Well, that's your Leo moon there, Lightning. Who said that? Anyway, um, that is very much sounding like me. Yeah. Typically, in most cases too, Leos often have a very good idea, a strong sense of who they want to be. But again, in this case, you probably often struggle and look at a lot of things on how to to do it all. If like what I mean is, um, you probably don't know who you really are, and you probably are often confused on how you can connect to be your fully potential and so on, if that makes sense. Um, um, let's see here. Hello, Kayla, welcome back. It's almost your turn. I think. So, however, with that being said, Yala, you do have a Sagittarius Jupiter. And Sagittarius is also ruled by Jupiter, so you're already great. You're already going strong on that already. Um, as the ruling planet, Jupiter's influences often probably encourages you to want to explore more, but that means, but not just like when I say explore, I don't necessarily mean travel. I mean more explore in the sense of who you are deep down, you know? Um, you probably also could be somebody who is very optimistic going forward. Um, your luck and your fortune, um, because Sagittarius is in its home planet of Jupiter, etc. Um, you probably would do what's the word I'm looking for? Um, you're often probably craving new experiences and ways to on what you can make money or prosperity off of it, if that makes sense. Um, and the thing is most likely you are more likely to thrive in those environments of whatever new you try, if that makes sense. Um, however, Sagittarius is a mutable sign, which means that they are constantly bouncing from one idea to the next. If you're an immutable sign, shout out to y'all out there, but that's probably what you struggle with. If you can hear outside, I am so sorry. um, but that means that you can just obviously you have so many ideas that you aren't sure what necessarily to do. Mutable signs are Geminis, Virgos, Sagittarius, and Pisces people, which means that you guys are constantly looking at everything. Like, you guys are constantly looking for a new idea for you to do it, if that makes sense. You know? So, and so on. But that's the tea. That's all the important stuff that I feel like I can necessarily say for you at the moment, Yale. Mainly because I have been talking about Aquarius for so fucking long. Um, so if you see representation in your charts already, just kind of take that and as you go. Yeah. But thank you, Yale. Okay, Kayla, are you still here? Um, I am here. Okay. Let's see. Oh goodness, a big boy. Okay. No, like that. There we go. Okay. Here's Kayla's chart. Everyone say hi, Kayla. Hi, Kayla. Hello, Kayla. I know nothing, so come at me with everything. Got it. Let me go to the sub chat real quickly. Where the hell are you in the Discord? Oh, there you are. Okay, there you are. Found you. It's okay. Ooh. Okay, I like it. I am Kayla. Hi, Kayla. Hi. Hi, why are we yelling? We're yelling, Kayla. We're excited. We're so excited for what's going on. I don't know. I feel like it. Okay, so we have Kayla has a Scorpio sun, a Taurus moon. Kayla. Kayla. Do you have a relationship with your father? How's that? Just curious. Just wondering. Yes. Okay. I do. It's good. Okay. I'm just wondering. Oh, that was so funny. That's like my favorite thing to do ever. Be like, hey. So, okay, hold on. Scorpio. To be fair, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. And maybe I'm biased because it's very similar to my own chart. Wait, Kayla, when's your birthday? Is it it's in October? October? Mm-hmm. October. Is it close to is it 25th? Okay, I was about to say is it close to the 29th? Because these are like the placements there. Anyway, yes. Okay, Scorpio Sun, Taurus Moon, Scorpio Mercury, Venus, Capricorn Mars. Okay, how do I begin? How do I begin this? Um, hmm. First on Aquarius, we got diversity. I know, kind of crazy. Oh, that does not sound. No, it's not. It's nothing bad, Kayla. I'm just trying to think where I want to start. That's it. Um. Okay. Well, to start off, you know what? I'm just gonna rapid fire. Okay. I'm just gonna rapid fire and start off right off the bat. Um. So, how are you going to Do you struggle with being open and honest about how you feel? And if other people were to come to ask you how you feel, you're probably not going to tell them right away. Is the energy that I'm seeing, especially from being yes, especially from being an Earth Moon. Again, as someone who has an Earth Moon myself, I often see that. Here's the things that I look at when I see someone with the Earth Moon. I always ask, how's your relationship with your father, and two, and two, how does it feel to not speak up on your emotions? How does it feel to think it down and let everybody else just walk all over you? Not good. I wish I would. um, However, that being said, I would like to say that people, especially Scorpios who have an Earth Moon, I want to say that you can often use that to your advantage a little bit more because Scorpios definitely have a mouth on them. That's for sure. Especially you being a Scorpio Mercury as well. I feel as though you kind of would speak your mind. I love to talk, exactly. And how does it feel to like always be right? How does it feel to like be right like almost most of the time? Because for like it's great. It's great. No, yeah, it's having being a Scorpio, again, a water signs, their intuition spot on. Especially Scorpio's intuition. Never fuck with a Scorpio. And not because I'm biased or anything, because I am one, but mainly because it's the fucking truth. You don't want to mess with Scorpio, especially in October Scorpio. Because I would like to mention that there's three different types of each zodiac sign, and there's three different types of Scorpios, three different, look up, look up deacons, decans, however you want to pronounce them, and you'll understand. Okay? There's three types, and you being born in October 25th, you're the first one, you're right there, which just means you're the purest type of form of Scorpio right there, babe. So, there you go. Um, and yeah, see, like, and that's the thing. Like, people are always like, why you're a Scorpio, but people will often use that as well, and not to believe in astrology because they'll be like, okay, well, this person and that person born, they're the same sign, but you know, but it's like what month? What month? What degree? You know? Anyway, um again, you being a Scorpio Mercury, you definitely have a mouth on you. Again, as someone who has one also, I get it. We're always fucking correct, and sometimes people need to be put in their place. I don't know what you want. Um, However, you do have a Virgo Venus, which also means that putting the two together, very good. They're compatible in that sense. Um, but you're probably picky when it comes to a partner, but that doesn't mean that you're not a flirt. Okay? You probably flirt so much, but I am picky. Yeah. Virgos are people who need things in order. They need a list and they need to go down the list in order. I am forever single. That is so fair. Um, you know what I mean? They kind of have to go down the list for you to even consider dating. But also as a Scorpio in general, you are also already picky, but you that doesn't mean that you don't like to flirt. Being a Scorpio, flirting, it's fun. It's fun. But also putting it together with your Virgo Venus. Your Virgo Venus definitely probably chose you the fuck out of it. Um, it's like, babe, what the fuck are you doing out here? Um, but also I just have to say I like men, so there's not much to pick from. Someone ban Kayla. Oh, you're kidding. um, but that doesn't mean that like you probably don't like to mess with them a bit and like play the field. Do you know what I mean? But again, when it comes to genuinely sitting there and getting into a relationship with someone, you probably are gonna sit there and be like, you need to get this done, and you need this, and you need this, and you need this, for you to actually consider getting into an actual relationship with them at all. If they do one fucking thing, you're out. That's it. Over, done, and move on. And we can thank your Scorpio placements for moving on so quickly. You're welcome. Um, True. um, um, You also have a Capricorn Mars, which also probably, again, helps you a little bit in the sense if you want to connect, again, your Mars and Venus placements together as well. If we put those together, that's also could explain why you're very, Ryan, this is so spot on, I don't like it. I'm just, like, really smart. Um, Capricorn Mars people, tend to know what they want and can be very disciplined people. Again, that's just why when you put your Mars and you put your Venus together and you kind of connect them because they also go very well together. You sit there and you kind of understand, why don't I, like, most of the time, why aren't you in a relationship? Oh, I don't know, maybe because it's not the fact that you're picky. It's, well, maybe it is, but also it's also probably the fact that you are very disciplined in the aspects of achieving said goals or the things that you want to do. Again, with having a Virgo Venus, you need things done first before you can go ahead and proceed, if that makes sense. You need to often build um, some kind of foundation at first. I have been hurt so many times. I don't want to. Me! Oh my god, that's me! Kayla, I get you! And you know what, babe? You know what it is? It's because you're a fixed sign and you're ever changing and nothing ever is going to be stable in your life ever, and you kind of just need to learn and grow and deal with it. Unfortunately. Again, if you hear the noise outside, ignore it. Ignore it. I repent. I repent. I repent. um okay, again, having a real got fixed signs in this show. Um Being a Capricorn, Mars again, discipline and structure, dry. You're probably very ambitious, especially again, earth signs in general in my mind are people who are often like money goers. um if you haven't a fucking idea and thought you're gonna do it, and it probably helps even more for the fact that you are a Scorpio, you're already very creative and already wanting to do things. It also probably even helps 10 times more because you have a um what's the word I'm looking for? A Leo MC too. No, I lied. You have a Libra MC. Tomato, tomato. Um, you also could be somebody who's very, um, when it comes to situations, you probably are a person who can be very slow to react, but when you do react, you're very determined. And also, when someone does you wrong, you are also probably most likely a person where they have to do something multiple times, unfortunately, for you to go ahead and actually sit there and like lose your fucking shit. I blame the fact of you having an Earth Moon on that because, again, as someone who also has an Earth Moon, what it is that we kind of struggle, put it, we push everything down before we actually just like burst out and go on. But when we explode, um, we kind of just we say it all, especially because you have a Scorpio Mercury. You're gonna say whatever the fuck they gotta say. Don't call me out like that. I'm sorry. Sorry. Um. Uh. What's the MC? The MC here is going to be Libra. Um. So your MC is going to be your 10th house. It's going to be career based, so probably where you probably do better in a career. Um, so I've already read somebody's Libra MC before, but for Kayla, I'll read it for you one more time. You probably would do better in areas that has a natural balance already to them, such as possibly law, anything that has to do with communication or even arts. Or anything again, when I say anything with communication, that can be like journalism, public relation type stuff, or international relations, etc. Um, uh, I am a 1 year old teacher. Okay, so that makes sense. Doing stuff in the public image, because you Libras strive on communication in general. So you often want to do stuff regarding uh where other people are going, like you don't want to be isolated most of the time. You probably are going to work with other people, etc. However, the negative challenges to this stuff is that you're most likely going to be a people pleaser in your workspace and ignoring your own self needs to benefit your own career. So there's that. Um, you have both your Jupiter and your Saturn in retrograde. Again, reminder, retrograde isn't necessarily bad. Okay, it's not necessarily bad. It's just you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle, but that's okay. You'll work through it. You just need to figure out the ways of how you can probably benefit yourself more. So called out, and this isn't even my chart. um, so you have a Jupiter Aries retrograde, and so again, Jupiter, the planet of prosperity, etc. Things might be a little bit harder for you in the cases of money, etc. Um, uh, that being said, typically Aries Jupiter people would be somebody that likes to take risk. However, you do not like to. You like things to be settled and down with. You like to be grounded, etc. However, because it is in retrograde, you don't like to take the risks that are needed for you to go ahead and excel at your career, which is why you're going to struggle a little bit when it comes to the prosperity aspect of a little bit of things. You also have a your Taurus. Saturn is also in retrograde as well, um, which could mean that you would like to build, or you would have liked to focus on building um, a stable connection, especially when it comes to your matters and finances, etc. However, again, it's in retrograde, so you probably you're very impulsive already. Because Saturn is the structure of a limitation and so on, but because it is in retrograde, you're most likely struggling on the fact of just being you you what's what I'm looking for? You probably often struggle at what's the word I'm looking for? Like being in one place, I guess you can say, or having when people give you a limitation or when people put you in a box, you probably don't like that and you probably just want to do whatever the fuck you want, type thing. But in this case, because of Saturn forces you already to have a structure and think. However, you do not like it because it is in retrograde, etc. Um, uh, you again, it being in Taurus, you probably so badly want to hold on to your wealth, etc. But you struggle with that. You are impulsive. You are an impulsive person. And you can see that with all of your Scorpio placements. Um, uh, yeah. But also that being said, Saturn also deals a lot with karma and all that kind of stuff. So from there, when it comes to karma related things, um, if somebody were to it's more so like if you need to if you get into a little tiffy with somebody else, um you need to be careful on how you proceed and your actions with that because you might think that you're in the right, but karma might turn around and hit you first. So that's kind of the take. And those are all the things that I'm kind of seeing here at the moment. The rest are kind of all generational planets, and so on. But I explained to you your Leo midheaven, etc. Regarding career, I explained to you your Sun, your Moon, your Mercury, your Venus, your Mars, etc. So there you go. Yes, it's like how I handle conflict. So there's that. Everyone say bye, Kayla. The moon's up next. Okay. Thank you, Barbara. I'm glad someone's keeping track of like I don't. That's not okay. Okay. Everyone say hi, Lamone. Is Lamone even here? Oh, yeah. Hi, Lamone. Okay. Okay. This is Lamone's chart. Everyone say, wow, look at Lamone's chart. Look at that. Lamone almost has a pentagram, and I think that means that Lamone is low-key the Antichrist. Yes, yes. Wow. Um, Hold on, I'm looking for Lamone's other thing. There it is. Okay. So Lamone here has a Scorpio Sun, Aries Moon, Scorpio Mercury, Scorpio Venus. Oh. Lamone, you want to copy me so bad. So bad. I'm very no, because like you want to copy me so bad, Lamone. The fuck? I have a Scorpio Venus and Mercury too. And my Sun. And you're gonna sit here and you're gonna copy me? It's not my fault. Blame my mom. Okay. So you're very Mars ruled. Mars rules Scorpio and Aries, and you have an Aries moon. So how does it feel to literally not know or understand what being how does it feel to be just straight up impulsive and just to do things? How does that feel, the moon? Because I feel like here, especially with being having your Aries moon and your sun, I mean, and in Scorpio, and being ruled by the planet of Mars, which is the planet of aggression and doing shit. Um, Chaotic, and I love it. Yeah, and I see that. Um, Hold on, give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds, chat. Entertain yourselves real quick. Mac. Yeah, look at my moves. You got some really great moves. You're slaying out here. I love it. Okay, as I was saying, you got a Scorpio Mercury, Scorpio Venus. Mercury, you're with Scorpio, like I said before, you're kind of just gonna say whatever the fuck you want. Okay? However, you are a Scorpio Venus, but it is in retrograde. Scorpio doesn't really like to be in Venus. It's kind of in detriment. Which essentially means that it's very difficult there. And Venus being the planet of love and so on. It doesn't stop our beauty though. It doesn't stop our beauty though. However, having Scorpio Venus, you might struggle in the ways of when it comes to your romantic relationships, etc. Which means I mean, there we go. um, uh, Typically, when it comes to people who have Scorpio Venuses, they tend to be people who can. They tend to give people. Okay, well, at first it's in steps, right? Because they kind of take steps into whatever it is. Sometimes they'll be like. Sometimes they like to lead people on. Sometimes they like to play the field. Okay. However, that being said, depending on who it is, Scorpios in general, again, they are water signs. So even though we want to act like we don't care, deep down we kind of do. Um, which means that when it comes to relationships and sometimes people that we genuinely like, we will give them we will give them all of ourselves, basically, and be like, here, hey, you know. However, with your Aries moon, that probably struggled. No, me when I give a fuck. But being an Aries moon, that could also be something that you struggle with. Just also a little bit more than that because you genuinely like to not. You like to seem like you don't give a fuck, but deep down you do. You like to act like you're all tough, but again, you do, and it's very much just a coping mechanism. Um, so there's that. You also have a Libra Mars. Um, which means that you I am tough. Yeah, sure. Very tough. You are a when you have your Mars in Libra, um, it could often mean that how do I explain this? when it comes to stuff as regarding to relationships, you could struggle with properly asserting yourself. Again, especially when it comes to, I think, people who you genuinely care um about too, because I feel like you don't want to hurt their feelings, but it's also important for you to set your own boundaries, etc. Um however, you also being a Libra Mars as well, you could often struggle with being, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, what's the word I'm looking for? I literally lost my train of thought. Anyway, next topic. You being also Libra Mars as well, you tend to, it says that most of the time people will claim that Libras like to avoid conflict at all times, but it's not so much that they like to avoid conflict, but more so when conflict gets started, they are sometimes, especially with your placements, you could be a person who starts the conflict and then you sit there and you begin. You will start the conflict and then you're gonna run. Especially again, it's the air sign thing. It's the air sign thing. You also very indecisive, especially when it comes to, again, relationship type things as well. Listen, I like drama. I know you do. I know you do, Lamone. However, um, that being said, um, watch the whole place burn. Yeah, that's basically Lamone. However, in some cases, again, when it comes to somebody that you truly are putting like your whole energy, etc., into, you probably would have a bigger problem when it comes to overly accommodating to somebody. Um, you may prioritize others' feelings, etc., above your own. But this is like in the case of like someone being like very, very close to you, because any other case where like if you just meet somebody, you're like, fuck you. But and so on. Um, what else do we have here? Um, oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck. I'm so sorry, Lavelle. I'm back. I'm dead. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! I'm dead. Hi, Rita. Lamone, I'm so sorry, Lamone. Lamone's on the other side just then. How are you? I just saw on Discord you were alive and then clicked it on how now I'm only a little bit confused. Hi, I'm doing astrology chart readings for the subs, and then I'm gonna do tarot readings for everybody else later on. So Scorpio of Death Classic. Yeah, my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm dead as fuck. It was right. We got rid of the Antichrist. We got rid of the Antichrist, guys. I'm dead. Anyway, moving on. Um, okay. Okay, you also have your Jupiter in Leo. Um, which means that in the case of money, etc., You might enjoy things that tend to be stuff that's more on the creative side. Um, your However, the downfall of having um your Leo and Jupiter is definitely having your ego being a little bit too inflated. But that's okay because sometimes you can use that to your advantage, especially in certain stuff that you want to um what's the word I'm looking for? Um Especially when it comes to career as well. You have a Virgo midheaven, so let's also connect that to your Virgo midheaven. Um, so typically, people who are Virgo midheaven as well. I need to get back to my bye, bye, RT. It's nice seeing you. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Um, So typically people who are Virgo midheaven as well can be people who are involved in healthcare, doing research, or being somebody who likes to organization things such as like um, accounting, editing, project management, etc. Or service oriented fields like social work and so on. So if you connect that with also what I told you about your Leo, Jupiter, and you kind of put those together, you can figure out what's probably good for you in the sense of like how you're going to make money and what you can benefit off of from the two of those if you connect the two of them together. Um, you do have your Saturn Gemini, but it is in retrograde. Um, which means, hold on. So again, right off the bat, um, you or probably would uh, so being a having a Saturn Gemini retrograde, etc. You're probably already struggling with the fact of being properly disciplined. And this not like disciplined in the way where like you get in trouble and then you know what I mean. I mean more so discipline in the way of what's the word I'm looking for? More so disciplined in the way that like the way that you yourself do things like self discipline is what I should say. So you probably struggle with the with being self disciplined there just a little bit because again you're very impulsive already, especially being ruled by Mars. You're always just ready to kick a door down. Um, when it comes to communication, communication probably isn't necessarily your best friend. You probably struggle with communicating and getting your point across, especially setting boundaries. Um, uh, Again, because Saturn is often regards to discipline, etc. That's something that you clearly, um, str- there's a struggle there. Um, the challenges here as well are often going to be properly expressing yourselves. You could feel intimidated in areas of people who you feel like could be smarter than you, um, etc. Um, but yeah. So also with the influences of Saturn, etc., you need to be grounded. You probably also feel like you're all over the place, especially when it comes to career and karmic related relationships. You probably feel like you can be one moment in one spot, you can be in the other. Um, you're probably constantly restless. However, it's good for you. My advice for you, and is essentially in these placements, are going to be to encourage you to look at the long term goals and kind of move. from there overall. And that's kind of the tea. That's where it is for Limon. And I hope I explained everything correctly. Also, Barbara, by the way, I saw the sub chat sometimes. If somebody can't see the rest of the channel, it's probably because they didn't do the fill out the form. You can see who filled out the form in form submissions too, by the way, so you can see that properly. But if they don't fill out the form, then you don't get the role. To see everything. You'll only be able to see the sub chat. Yeah, you're okay. I just saw that and I was like, just so y'all know. But yeah. If you do join the Discord, make sure you do fill out the form so you can get the role and see all the channels properly. It should be like right there when you join in greetings. Okay, who's next? So I gotta say, now you can actually tell people you banned me when yeah, I could actually tell people that now. Okay, who's here? Okay, I still oh, I guess I could do Abby's not here, right? Is Abby here? If not, then we can just do Barbara. Barbara. And then Abby isn't here. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. We'll do Barbara's next then. Okay. Okay. Everyone say hi, Barbara. Hi, Barbara. Hello. Hi, Barbara. I'm gonna try and remember everything, but I'm sure I'm for sure watching the back. Fair. Oops. I need to stop touching things. Okay. Here's that. So, Barbara. Leo, Cancer, Leo, Cancer. Wow. 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 Barbara. Did I ever mention like how thankful I am for you? Did I ever mention that? It's like an eclipse, low key, yeah. This is crazy. I have strong opinions and feelings about people who have mainly Leo and Cancer placements in their chart but you know what? I'll be nice. I'll be nice, Barbara, because I like you so much. It's just you do scare me a little. Go ahead. Um, so, um, I, well, we're already kind of at a struggle between the two because it's literally like Leo versus Cancer in this aspect. Like, why is Leo in Moon? Why is Leo your moon too? When you also have Cancer and Mercury, but like Cancer, like it's just all the placements are there, but you know? Anyway, um, my thing is with people who have like those like that bitch placement, which I like to say is Leo and Cancer because they're ruled by literally the sun and the moon, right? Like those are those bitch placements, right? I often look at those placements and I go, how does it feel to like walk into a room and then everybody's kind of like either A, already talking about you, B, wanting to talk to you, um, and so on. You have already a very magnetic pull-in type of bitch placements. You already kind of like have that magnetic energy and etc. to you, especially being a Leo. Um, it's giving Zeus, god of gods. Like, yeah. Oh my god, Mars, you understand me so well. You get it. Like, it's kind of like, and that's why, like, when I look, that's crazy because I recap in one. That's crazy. She is that girl. No, like, literally, like, that, yeah. Um, how do I explain it? Um, I know a thing or two about astrology, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I love having astrology convos, etc. Um, again, I've already explained a little bit about Leo moons already. Um, later on, or whatever. Um, Cancer, Mercury's though. Um, don't have me up too much. Jeez. um, the thing is with, I do want to say, okay, so yeah, you have a Leo moon, but you also have a Cancer Mercury being the way that you communicate, etc. and so on. Um, when it comes to conversations that you probably have with other people, you probably tend to it probably comes to you easier to know right off the bat if somebody is lying or not. Cancers again a water sign, so they're already very intuitive people in nature. But also, um, the problem here when it comes to expressing yourself, especially with Mercury, is that when you put Mercury and your moon together, which is Leo, is that you might have a habit to overly express yourself, and that you need to be careful with how you do so. That being said, is that sometimes you probably have a habit of giving a little bit of way too much about yourself to other people, if that makes sense. Um, yes. Um, hold on, give me 2 seconds once more. Um, sorry if I keep leaving. If you don't know, recently my mom gave birth. So I have a little brother now. And so I check on him occasionally. So if I go, oh my god, thank you so much for this Risa, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway. Um okay. Mercury little brother. Mercury and Cancer as well. Um you again being a water sign as well, you're already very somebody who's very imaginative. You probably also would do better in fields that's also related to being creative and letting yourself do you like just letting yourself be creative overall. Which you probably either stuff related to art or writing. Um, However, that being said, you probably also often conflict with all of your other Leo placements. Cancers themselves can be people who are like introverted, but the thing is you have your all of your Leo placements that are probably like, hey, you know, to your can so you I would probably say what's like that thing that what's the term that's between like a introvert and extrovert? Is that thank you. Yeah. I would say that's like you're probably in between the two of those. The thing is I also like to say that you are most likely somebody who can, depending on who's around you and the people you surround yourself with, you can often just jump in there and feel the vibes of everybody else and just go crazy, go wild. Um, you often can pick up the vibes very quickly from other people. Um, if if that makes sense. Let's see. You also have a Leo Venus. Um, Leo Venus, people tend to I can be very talkative with the right person, but not, yeah. Um, However, you being a Leo Venus, I feel like with your love language, it could, again, you being a Leo, you probably often very much love the idea of like very grand gestures for yourself. You love to be pampered, etc. You probably want somebody who could, what's the word? Um, Literally like worship the ground that you work on. And I feel like in some cases that you kind of need um somebody who is going to let you, the way that I'm looking at this is that you are somebody who can't be controlled and you need somebody who is just gonna let you do whatever the fuck you want. Um, if that makes sense. Um, However, I feel like what you need is that you also are probably attracted to people who also has the same confidence vibes as you. Like you probably can't deal with like the people who don't have any self-respect from themselves, if that makes sense. Um, you often have a very good idea of self-expression and creativity. Um, However, what you could struggle with having a Leo Venus is you get bored quickly, yeah, when it comes to relationships. Um, which could mean that, but the thing is that with you, if we want to connect Venus with Mercury and you being a Cancer Mercury, you probably also feel bad to the point where you probably string them along a little too much type situation. um, which then could often lead to drama and change. But you're a Leo, so even though deep down you might be like, "Oh, I don't like it," you probably like it, especially if it's about you. Um, real. Listen. Um, Saturn and Taurus. So you also have a Saturn and Taurus. Again, Saturn is associated with karma and discipline, etc., responsibility. Which mean that you probably have an easier time manifesting uh like you probably have an easier time manifesting things such as like being safe, like in a safer environment, being stable, being able to build your wealth, get possessions easier. Like if you see something you're like, I want that, you're probably most likely gonna end up getting it some one way or another. If it's like meant for you, obviously. Um, However, with this placement, you obviously are somebody who is very practical. You tend to look at the long term of things. Loves Freeze Byron. Um, and you try your best to avoid impulsive spending, but looking again at how much Leo placements you have, um, I look at that and I see like you're just gonna get whatever the fuck you want. So it's a struggle. Yeah, I figure. You have an Aquarius, midheaven, so let's see what kind of job you would thrive at. Um, so Aquarius, midheaven. Um, Technology. Um, Working in fields that have to do with like humanitarian work, arts and media, and or doing stuff that's like related to like leadership skills. But I would have to say overall with everything, I think the route that you should probably take is stuff relating to arts and media. And you can mix them up together, like doing media work with other people, um, etc. But because you are a Leo, I would say media work working close together with other people in the public eye could probably benefit you the most here, and especially regarding your career and so on. So that's just fun. I'm in tech and media, kinda. Anyway, that's the tea of Barbara. Hold on, my cat wants to come in. Give me 2 seconds. Where did I go? What the hell? Guys, hello? Where did I go? Where did I go? The fuck? Hello? Hello? Oh, there I am. I'm dead. Um. There we go. Okay, slide. Anyway, let me let my cat in, and then we can continue. You guys fight over who wants to go next, and Barbara will tell me. Here we go. Okay. But my camera, whatever. I don't feel like doing like that. We're gonna do with the camera being this way. No, the cam did invert, and I'm lazy to change it and figure it out. And I don't feel like doing that again. Hmm. So we're gonna deal with it. Okay. So, mm, okay, who's next? Okay, Mars. Okay. Everyone say hi, Mars. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, readers. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, readers. Hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. What did you guys end up doing? Tell me about it. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Right now we're currently I'm doing astrology chart readings for my subs. So that's kind of the tea that I'm working with at the moment. And yes. Gartic Phone. Ooh, I've never played Gartic Phone, but I've always wanted to play, but that sounds like so much fun. I love that. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate so much, and I hope your stream went really well. Thank you, thank you. But raiders, right now I'm currently reading astrology charts for some subs, and then I'm going to be doing tarot readings for a couple of people later on. So there's that. Sorry, I am looking at other things. Okay. Oh yeah, and feel free to join the Discord if you want to. Have a good stream, girl. I'm gonna charge my phone now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Okay. So this is Mars's chart. Hello, Mars. Welcome. Let me read you to filth. Okay. So Mars. Mars. Do you have a dad? Sorry. I saw the Capricorn moon there, man. I had to ask. Yes, but almost in it. T. I saw the Capricorn moon. Um, no way. That's crazy. Typically, people who have Capricorn moons tend to like have like a weird relationship with their father, or things tend to happen to said father. Um, you know what I mean? Um, oh, okay, that explains it because you have typically people who have Saturn, Cancer, and in retrograde, um, typically that means that also has to tend to do with the father in the case of that sense too. I guess again, as someone who has like literally the same placements as you, I get it and I understand. But that's crazy, and I'm glad he's fine. um, but that's typically how it goes. Is typically people who have a Capricorn moon, again, tend to struggle with father related placements, etc. Um, Scorpio Venus, Scorpio Mars. Oh, lots of things. Okay, Sagittarius Sun. Okay. Okay. In my mind. Okay. Oh, but you have a Sagittarius Mercury. Okay, T. Oh, but it's in retrograde. Okay. Okay. Um. So the thing is, uh, with Sagittarius Mercury is that already the planet is in detriment, which if you don't know what that means, it means that obviously you're going to struggle. Plus, also, well, it's not that you're going to struggle. It's a placement that is going to cause like it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Same thing with having it be in retrograde. Um, so when it comes to Mercury, again, Mercury being the thing of communication, I feel like you often could struggle at being your full. I feel like you could struggle at giving. So we're not looking at. When it comes to you talking to other people, I feel like you can struggle at completely fact checking situations. Um, and before properly expressing yourself and so on, I feel like sometimes you could just blab and just say things. Do you know what I mean? Um, maybe. Mhm, mhm. Um, 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 because the thing is with the placement being in retrograde as well, it's very important before you speak to, you need to start learning on how to set yourself back, think before you speak, because I feel like that's something you probably struggle with. Um, but it's okay. It probably also doesn't really help the fact of being a, give me 2 seconds. Okay. I love oversharing on the internet. I'll either say nothing or say too much. I love oversharing on the internet. Yeah. And I think that's the thing here because I think with your Capricorn, because here's the thing, you have Sagittarius, which to me is a it's a fire sign placement to begin, right? Which it means Sagittarius placements are already placements that kind of just want to go out and party. Woo! Let's party, you know? But then you also have Scorpio, which also doesn't help you in some cases. Do you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to, because you have Scorpio, Venus and Mars. So you're already, I feel like, very impulsive in those cases, but also in the sense when you connect it to Sagittarius, I feel like you're definitely a person to string things along to keep the party kind of going type thing. Um, but again, you being a Capricorn moon, I feel like that's the only thing that's kind of settling you down here because again, you have Sagittarius, which is a fire sign, and then you have Scorpio, which is also ruled by Mars and Pluto, but Mars, if you want to get technical along things, and then Mars is also ruled by Aries, so technically you're also ruled by another fire sign as well there. And literally, that all being said, it's like you want to go out there and you want to express yourself and you want to do all of those things. And literally, the only thing that's keeping you down is the fact that you have a Capricorn moon. My moon is putting in the. No, it is. It's doing overtime, babe. It's doing overtime. Um, because the thing is with Capricorn moons is obviously Capricorn moons itself are tend to be people who have been through so much as a child. You're probably often somebody who Thackeray. I just let you in. Who wants to see Thackeray? Look at this big boy. Look at this big boy. Look at him. This big boy. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. Dobby, you can sit right there. Anyway, um, Master has given Dobby a sock. Exactly. Um, anyway, but that being said, Capricorn moons typically were most likely people who probably had to like grow up too early, if that makes sense. So in that case, that we tend to be people who are often very mature already, and but also very reserved, and we don't like to talk about the way we feel and our emotions. Like when it comes to it, we probably almost never would. However, I think in your case, because you have Scorpio, Venus, and Mars, in that case, it would probably the only time I feel like you would talk about your emotions and the way that you feel genuinely would most likely be for the fact of um if you are being pushed too far, or if somebody genuinely pisses you off too much or has done like three strikes you're out kind of thing. um I'm recovered from my reading, it hurt. Is like that's the only case for you where um you would probably ever express yourself. But in any other case, if someone were to bother you, you'd be like whatever, or you probably back away slowly. Or again, it's like a three strikes you're out kind of thing. Especially being a Scorpio Venus and Scorpio Mars, you hold grudges. I know you're a grudge holder, and that's okay. Me too. I don't speak up until a line is crossed that can be uncrossed. Yeah. I love calling people out. I love it. Did you flip your cam? I deleted it on accident, and then they did a thing, and then I had to invert it. I have to do it later, and I don't feel like doing it now, so it's a whole thing. Kayla, I don't want to talk about it. I am just a girl, and I'm clumsy, and I can't stop clicking things because that's all I do. Don't stop the party. Yeah. Anyway, um, so that's kind of the tea there. I already talked about your Did I talk about your? No, I did talk about your Mercury and Sagittarius retrograde, which means that you probably often struggle with the communication aspects of things. Ryan, how did you delete it? I don't know. Kayla, I don't know how I did it. Listen, I'm just a girl, and sometimes I just click buttons, and sometimes the buttons, um, delete things. It's just easier to sit there and show your mouth like, sorry. Oh, don't click. Sometimes I click things. I'm just a girl. I say that to everything. Me too. It's my catchphrase. That just called me out as a Capricorn moon. Listen, I'm a Capricorn moon too, so I'm really calling myself out here. But that's why I love when I see other people with my placements, because I'm like, I'm gonna clock you just the same as I've clocked myself. So it's all good here. um, what else can I say? What else can I say? Mm, okay, I can do your Gemini midheaven. Let's see what kind of career Mars should possibly go into. All my close friends are cat moons. I don't understand most of this, but I'm enjoying it. And here, listen, I personally wasn't really gonna do more of these, especially just chattings, because I sometimes get anxiety regarding just chattings, etc. But also, like, um, I saw how many people enjoyed like me talking about astrology and reading other people's birth charts, especially tarot. So I was like, why not? And I've noticed that like a lot of people kind of enjoy it. So I'm glad. And the thing is too is also in my Discord, not to be like promoting my Discord so fucking much, but in my Discord I tend to do like astrology. Sometimes I do weekly or monthly astrology readings in general for in my Discord too, if you're in it. Um or if you're not, etc. But if you're not, again, here you go. Make sure you fill out the form so you can get the seedling roll. And when you get the roll, that's when you can see everything, but you have to fill out the form. But there you go. But I love it. I love talking about astrology. I talk about it so much here. I talk about tarot so much here and also in my Discord and so on. It's fun. It's fun. But yeah. Okay. Mars, you're Leo midheaven. Okay, so you can be somebody. Um, so for career wise, Mars, you can be somebody who teaching or education, journalism, media, marketing or advertising, or comedy or entertainment would probably best for you when it comes to your Gemini midheaven. Um, However, that being said, you probably are scared to commit to a singular job of being stuck. So it has to be a good job, a job that you're like yes, but because it can't be any ordinary job because the commitment's there and you probably will just quit and then just move on. But that's basically the tea. Anyway, anyway. Girl, you can yap about anything and people would listen. Please. I have ADHD. Me too. How did you learn to read birth charts? I've been learning about astrology since I was in the 5th grade. I don't know how old you are in the 5th grade, but I'm 21 now, so math, I don't do math. But I've been just doing and learning about astrology since then, and that's was years ago, and it has just kind of developed over time that I would like to say, because like you spend so much time like learning a subject, then I feel like more things just kind of come together and overall, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like the best that I could help you there in that case. Um, but yeah. Okay. Do we have? Okay, we have one more. Okay, let's see this. Oh, what Hogwarts house do you think I am? I would say it's giving Slytherin. Maybe Slytherin Ravenclaw. Or Ravenclaw Slytherin? One of the two. I don't know, it's just that energy of the vibe, especially like the Scorpion the Sag, but with the Capricorn. You know? I'm a Hufflepuff. That's crazy. That's crazy, and I think you need to retake your Hogwarts test. I think you do. Didn't ask this for mine because I got so many Leo placements. Barbara, we all know you're a Slytherin. My chart just doesn't say Hufflepuff. That's fair. I feel like the thing is when for people first met me, I felt like people couldn't guess my Hogwarts house right off the bat. And I'm not gonna say I know some of you already know it, but I won't say mine because I think when we're done doing this last reading, um, maybe I'll show you mine and I'll let you guys do mine as well. Okay, here we go. People see Ginger and think Gryffindor. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yes, it's your turn. Everyone say hello. Hello, welcome. Here we go. Okay. Another Aquarius. Aquarius, Cancer, Capricorn. Ooh, okay. I feel like this is very much the case. Yes, we roll. So many Aquariuses. What are you guys doing here? You guys like me? um, okay, Um, I feel like okay. I've already explained the basics of how I feel about Aquarius, etc. I've already explained Cancer moons a little bit. What I will say is that even though that you could probably even be somebody who's very intuitive, someone who's very in touch with yourself. Um, I wasn't aware of this Aquarius mooning. Yeah, like, mm, what is this? didn't know that there was an Aquarius meeting happening here on the Dandelion Ranch channel. Yeah. Um, again, even though that you have an Aquarius moon, you have very heavy Capricorn related placements, which means that even though you can be somebody who is meant to be very the thing is that with Cancer moons, you're supposed to be somebody who is very in touch with your emotions, etc., and so on. However, I think the Capricorn placements that you have here, especially your Mercury and Venus, makes things a little bit more difficult. Um, that being said, is that you being a Cancer moon, you could be more emotionally, um, you're emotionally smart enough to understand the way that you feel, etc. However, um, when it comes to your Capricorn Mercury and your Capricorn Venus and communicating those things, etc., I feel like you probably often struggle with the way that you communicate, etc. So that being said, is that you're too stubborn to do anything about it. Yeah. Like somebody could hurt you, right? Somebody could hurt your feelings, but are you going to say anything directly to them? So that's the tea that I'm getting here. Especially with your yeah, no. Um, once in a lifetime, there's no second chance, so I believe you and me. I'm dead. I always tell people to talk about it, but do I? Absolutely not. Do what I say, not what I do. How's the trauma response been or not? Mars, you get me. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun to call people out? Um, so there's that. Um, okay, you have a Sagittarius Mars. Um, hmm. How do I Sagittarius? Hmm. I think the thing is, the problem here, well, again, not a problem, but here's what I'm reading into it is like, okay, you already have your Aquarius placements. That means that you're already very much somebody who wants to like la 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 like go with the like you want to go ahead and you want to do things and you're already very intuitive with how you feel, etc. Um, especially with your Cancer moon, right? But you have your Sagittarius Mars, which can often mean that you can be somebody who's very energetic, especially with other individuals. You probably also crave like exploring and getting out of your habitat, etc., or craving new experiences overall. However, I think the thing is that is like holding you back a little bit, as I definitely want to say, is that it's those Capricorn placements definitely that I think is holding you back, because the thing is Capricorn is a earth sign. Earth signs are meant to be the stability here, and I think that is genuinely what's kind of keeping you sane. And these kind of circumstances, like for example, your Aquarius Sun and your Sagittarius Mars might be communicating one thing, like being like, "Oh my God, maybe we should go ahead and do this," but then your Capricorn placements are like, "I want to do everything, but I hate change," and that would be the fact that you are Aquarius Sun, um, and being a fixed sign, because the thing is again being a fixed sign, all you do is deal with the change, but you hate it. However, there is just basically going to be a point in your life where you there's going to be so much change that you're just like, hit me with it. I'm at that point in my life, so I get it. um, but like That's the thing there, especially with your Sagittarius Mars. It kind of is just like it's telling you that you should go ahead and you should do something, but also like your Capricorn, uh, Mercury and Venus are like, let's think about this realistically. Do you know what I mean? Like you want to do something about it, especially being an Aquarius, and Aquarius are kind of signs that don't like to stick with like the program, etc. They don't like rules. They don't like all this stuff. But like Sagittarius is kind of the party goer here as well. But then it's like, okay, but guys, like your Capricorn, uh, Mercury and Venus is like, well, guys, maybe we should think about this. Where are you going? How are you gonna get there? Do you know what I mean? So basically, I'm complicated, and not even I know what I want. Yeah. um, you also have a Saturn Cancer retrograde, which family related stuff as well. That could mean what's telling you to let go of my anxieties over there. Yeah. Can't okay, Saturn Cancer retrograde often means could mean like a struggle uh regarding family as well. Sometimes is what that can mean. Um it can also mean the thing is the Saturn Cancer retrograde, it can lead to challenges but also gives you really good opportunities at the same time. However, um it's it's often something that relates to emotional security, your family dynamics, and building connections for the future. So you could be sitting here building connections for the future, but along the path of where you're going, it's gonna take a while. It's going to struggle to necessarily get there. But the thing is like, and I know that sounds like oh whatever, but it's also like honestly in this circumstances in this case, it's almost like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Um, you kind of need these things for yourself to have like a new step in a new arc into your life, if that makes sense. Um, yeah, it does. Um, However, that being said, with even though of all these challenges, again, having Cancer placements or general water placements and whatever, um, it indicates for a really strong connection regarding like spirituality and intuition, um, and regarding these practices, etc. And I'm gonna be so honest, I'm gonna call all of you out right now. All of you guys who have sat here and genuinely have been interested in the things that I'm just talking about. The majority of you guys all have Cancer or Aquarius placements, which all are uh, either water adjacent, water related, or people who are associated with being intuitive, etc. So, there's that. You know what I mean? So if there's ever, a thing to talk about in someone, there's that as well. It's just proving my point in the fact that, like, again, people can sit here and say that astrology isn't real, but like, how do you explain all of these things? You can't. Okay. Anyway. Okay, you also have a Libra midheaven. So let's see here. Libra. So your MC again is your 10th house. Your 10th house is of career, so we can see um where that goes for what you can do. So careers for you that could be very good. Again, is doing stuff with law, um, meditation, communication, being stuff that's creative related, psychology, etc. Anything that is in related to stuff where you can communicate with other people frequently, um, in an area that's probably fair to you, um, and also bonus points if it's something that's like kind of aesthetically pleasing to the eye, because Libras tend to very much care about stuff being aesthetically pleasing. Yeah. Elle Woods. Yeah. But oh, let's also talk about your Libra Jupiter. Um, I'm a marine biology student actually, but I have a psychology minor and love teaching, so I'm a little bit complicated. I do have a very strong sense of morals and would be a bit, and everyone says I should be marketing or communication major. I love Elwoods. Honestly, though, I feel like that still very much makes sense though, because um like my one friend, she's also um into school for marine biology, and I feel like she had to often communicate with people often. Like I feel like you're often working with other people, which is what something that it says that for you to do. Like, do you know what I mean? Um Obviously it's gonna depend on your classes and whatever, but I feel like if as long as you are constantly in communication, oh yeah, it's all about, yeah, exactly, then you're fine. Then that's something to look forward to. um you also have a Libra Jupiter. um so the thing is with being a having a Libra Jupiter is that um you have your luck and your abundance. Libra's already got that foot kind of already in that door because it is also ruled by Venus, and so when you have that plus it in Jupiter, you're kind of really lucky in that aspect. Especially when it comes to, but mainly so like relationships and whatever. um However, the challenges here with you having a Libra Jupiter is not making a decision right away. Um, like what I mean is like you could have like two choices and you probably are like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like you're probably not, like you have to genuinely sit there and think about it before you make a decision, and that's something that could where you can struggle with it. Um, However, that being said, you probably also have more luck because again, Libra is ruled by Venus, which is relationships, etc. Um, um, I've never had real. Well, yeah, yeah, okay. I was literally just about to say right before you said that like when I say relationships, I also want to point out when I say relationships, I mean like yeah, sure, relationships, but also like friendship wise too. Like like Venus can apply to friendships as well. In that case, because what I was about to say is that you probably have you're probably more easygoing in the sense of like when it comes to um you're probably more easygoing when it comes to making friends. Um because you have your again your Libra Jupiter, you probably have more luck in that case. You're because the way that I'm looking about it is like your Libra's coming in there like la la la, hey guys, hey, but then you have your Capricorn, Mercury, and your Venus, but then when you put it with Jupiter, etc., um, it's more self-reserved. So what you probably do when it comes to meeting new people is you probably come in there, you probably watch and observe first before you go ahead and you're like, hey, and you like drop the veil. Yeah, yeah. I would be fully an extrovert if I wasn't sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm the same way and so on. But Um, oh, and you have a Capricorn rising. So there you go. Aquarius, Sun, Cancer, Moon, Capricorn rising. That's a lot. But like your chart is very good. Like you don't have a lot of planets in retrograde, besides Saturn retrograde, which means that you probably just struggled often with like family related stuff and so on. Whatever. And all that kind of stuff. But overall, like, I would just say, possibly to tell yourself that like it's okay to go ahead and do things, like to break out of your comfort zone. Tell your Capricorn Mercury to fuck off a little bit. Or even your Capricorn rising, because I think that's also what's really affecting you here too. Um, Especially because like, hold on. Um, Period. Hold on. Capricorn. 1917. Because you even have a Capricorn stellium, which is already a big in effect here too. Um, hold on. Let me give you some more insight of a stellium real quick. Um, so typically already with you already struggling and so on with like trying to actually get things done. Um, yeah, no, I hate my Capricorn placements. I fully convinced myself I was an Aquarius rising for years. um, but the thing is you have a Capricorn stellium, and here's the thing: don't work. And this is what I say for everything, and why I went on the rant a little bit earlier, where I'm like, I don't understand why people, like, I swear to God, celebs and influencers need their own personal astrologer because it could be so beneficial to help you because you don't want to work against your chart. Look at your chart and look at things that like could benefit you. Like, okay, so this is happening, but what can I do to make sure it benefits myself? You know? Um, Especially regarding everything that's going on with the Mercury and Venus retrograde and also having the Sun conjunct like Virgo, and there's a lot of things. March is a hard month, especially with the two eclipses, etc. Like it's just a hard month overall, you know? Um, but having a Capricorn um stellium, the only thing is that you probably just feel a little bit out of place without knowing exactly what you're looking for. And I think that's where you need to sit down with yourself and be like, okay, bitch, this is what we're getting up to, type thing. You know? Like you need to sit yourself down, be like, calm yourself and be like, okay, yeah. March is tough, yeah. When I'm a Sag stellium, but physically just literally let me out. I should be at the club. That's so sad. You should be at the club. But yeah, I hope that was good, and I hope that gave you a little bit more some more insight. I am going to be trying to do more stuff like this. I'm going to be trying to do more stuff for my subscribers, my subs in general, which is why I have my sub chat. So you can go ahead and ask me any questions. I'm often very active in there, um, and so on. But yeah, so actually, before we do tarot time, do you guys want to see my chart? Because I can give it to you. Actually, hold on, let me double check something real quick. Um, okay. Let me fill out my info. Um, oh, um, oh, what house would you say I am? Hold on, let me pull up your chart again. Honestly, I don't know. This is a difficult one because I feel like you have so many placements in like different. No way. A 3-hour Ryan stream. I don't think I've ever witnessed this. Listen, when I get to yapping, you know. I was gonna say Ravenclaw or Gryffindor, maybe. You know. Yeah, Ravenclaw or Gryffindor, possibly. Okay. All right. Here's my birth chart. Here you go. La 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 la. There you guys go. And I will also put another copy of it in this sub chat of the Discord for y'all. I don't know what it means. Whoa, so colorful. Yeah. Okay. Um, and mine. There's some of that extra info. Anyway. Just you wait in a few months, I'll understand. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure everybody knows astrology and stuff. It's colorful and pretty. That's all I know. Yellow and red circles. Ah, yes, I see. I understand that thing. I'm glad you guys are learning. Yay, I need to brush up. It's been a minute. Listen, it's there. And I've also put some stuff in the sub chat. You can see it there. But if you must know, if you can't read these, I'll explain it to you. Scorpio Sun, Capricorn Moon, Scorpio Mercury, Scorpio Venus, Pisces Mars. There you go. Leo MC. Okay, streamer. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Leo MC mixed with all of the with the 5 with the fame degree, my with the fame degrees too. Plus it being so close to my Venus sign, which is a sense of listen, there was one thing that I said in my life, okay? And that was I am meant to do this. I'm meant to be known and I'm meant to be help people. Ever since I was a child, I've always said it. I have a vision and I've gotten here and I've done it. And we keep working our way up, you know? But essentially, listen, you got a Leo MC, you got your 5 degree Scorpio, you got your Venus, which is right next to your rising sign of, you know, your cat moon is putting in the work as well. Yeah, that as well. I, you know, listen, Mars, I said one thing. Listen, I have a thought, I have a feeling, and I do it. When you want to be mysterious, we can't shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Is it my turn to get conked? Same, always known I had to help the planet. Purple lines form a half moon, yellow forms a half sun. Yeah, Limon. Yeah? No way. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. Sometimes like you're just like literally meant and born to like Limon's cooking something. Sometimes like you're literally just born to do something, and this is just something that I've always done. I've been doing social media since I was 13. Like I was able to like have 3 TikTok accounts with 50K followers on each one of them. Like it's just like meant to be, I think. You know, meant to be. How'd I get here? How'd I do it? Look at Ryan. Like, oh, I know. Thank you guys. Thank you. Damn, that's a lot. Yeah. And again, people say astrology's fake. But then you look at my birth chart and I have a Leo midheaven, which is like you're gonna be in the public eye, babe. And then I have a fame degree, multiple fame degrees. Do what you will. Do what you will. I've been making fangame since I was figured the other day, but Jordan. Soup. Okay. Wow. Wow, Lightning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lightning. Soup. What kind of soup? Mm-hmm. Oh. Did you think you would be here at the time in your life, or did you think it would have taken longer? Honestly, I honestly I feel like I would have been here because I no matter what, I was always ever since I was younger, like again, 13, I've been doing social media since I was 13. Um, I've always been connected with somebody in some way. For an example, Paris Hilton literally held me as a baby. It was meant. It was meant to be. Um, if you're not a Gryffindor or a Hufflepuff, I'm crazy. Yeah, I get Hufflepuff a lot. I get Hufflepuff a lot, but I'm actually a Slytherin. So yeah, guys, Hilton held me as a baby, and Nicole Richie. Mhm. Do you guys want a picture? Let me see if I can find it. Um, um, yeah, I can send. I'm sorry. What the fuck, Kayla? Okay, I'm gonna show you a picture. I'm gonna show you a picture. I was in the newspaper and everything. Okay. Oh goodness, it's a big one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So this is me, Paris Hilton, and Nicole Richie. I was born with this. I was born with this life. I was born with this life. That's me. What's the story? So, okay, what were you doing? Okay, I'll put it here while I explain the story. So, uh, during this time was the show where they were on the show, like, what was it called? Oh, A Simple Life. Okay, and during The Simple Life, they stayed with my cousins. Well, technically, like, my mom's cousins, but you know what I mean. And from there, I met Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie, if you guys ever want to collab, if you ever want a reunion, I should be invited. Literally. Hit me up. Hit me up. Hit me up. Um, but yeah, so that's the tea. Literally, like I always knew. I always knew I was meant for it. But like to answer your question properly, like if I would ever like if I ever thought I'd get here now or like if it would take longer. Again, I've always been doing this since I was like 13. I was able to get 50K followers on 3 different TikTok accounts and just kept doing it, pushing through. I've done like everything, YouTube, whatever. You just kind of like have to find that niche of things that you like. And then I did. Then I got accepted into and then after I got accepted into that, um, you know, I mean, I was always doing things myself, like behind the scenes, which like it was, it is what it is. Everyone was telling me that they were shocked they even accepted me because I was a content creator myself. Um, but yeah. Oh, happy 2 years of that. Thanks. I mean, I technically didn't get accepted into it until August. But yeah. I'm a Selbit viewer. I love Sunny. Ah! Oh, that reminds me, as when I was visiting Moo, I finally got some fan art and stuff. Who wants to see it? here. Look. So cute. Yes. I know. Sinnoh's art's amazing. It's so cool. And then Moo also got me this pin. Little Sunny pin. Yeah, I love it so much. So there's that too. I also have had, I have a little Sunny on my desk and Gig. Sunny and Gig. They're always on my desk. Yeah. I'm actually drawing Tubbo right now. Oh, that's crazy. Sunny Spin. I love that emote. That emote's amazing. But yeah, so there's that. And so basically it was in the fucking stars for all of this to happen. And again, like I've been saying, people need to use astrology a little bit more. How do you think I got here? No, not the gag. Not FG gag. I'm too scared to use my stars. Listen, it's only going to be useful and beneficial to you at the end of the day. You know? You use those things, you manifest, you do it, you get it right. And that's basically, you know. My stars are saying, girl, get the fuck out of bed, but my body said no. That's so unfortunate, Mars. I'm so sorry. Maybe go. I don't know. How do I say this? Maybe you gotta go to the Roblox club. Did anyone used to do that as a kid when they would play Roblox? They'd go to the club in Roblox, or just me? My stars say make that impulsive purchase, and I also say yes. No, that's not what they're saying to you, Barbara. That's not what they're saying. I never played Roblox, I'm sorry. That's fair. That's fair. I went to a Claire Penguin Club. Yeah. I never played Club Penguin. I had Webkins. I did Webkins. I only started using Roblox last year. Are you serious? Are you serial right now? I played a total of 3 times. What did you play? Club Penguin was, you see, and it makes me so sad that I never got the chance to like genuinely play Club Penguin, but I was more of a Webkins girly. I had a cat named Pinky. Or Princess or something. I don't play Roblox. How do I make you feel old? I was a Webkins girly. I played Roblox for the first with a year because my friends still with them. That's fair. But I am old. Listen. I was rooting for you. Listen, and here's the thing. I literally have been trying to, but then I get ignored. I'm gonna text me right now. Moo. We need Roblox time. I've texted. A crime game, Roblox game. I normally just follow friends in their lobbies. I don't know what those games are called. I think we technically already are supposed to have a Roblox time. We were supposed to. I got a text from Moo forever ago when they had their original subathon, and it was supposed to be, and it was about me having like dressed to impress got spun on a wheel, and that was supposed to happen, and then it never did, and that's why I kept bringing it up because apparently it was spun on the wheel. Yes, that happened. And what the fuck happened? Scammed. Yeah, it was supposed to happen. So what I'm hearing is that we have to bully Moo. I also want to play. See, there's another Roblox game because we've been watching a lot of The Walking Dead, and there's this one Roblox game that I loved as a kid, and it was basically a zombie apocalypse, like Walking Dead themed Roblox game. Hear me out. Walking Dead-esque Roblox time. Mm, 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 mm. Moo's erasing wheel spins. Are you serious? What the hey? I do that every day. Hard work sometimes. Okay. I don't know Roblox existed until 5 years ago. What? I was playing that stuff as a kid. That's crazy. Oh, I got a dot dot dot. They're angry. You're a liar. I actively wouldn't relax it. Ryan, how are the kitty? The kitty? My cats? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's fair. I played outside as a kid. What the fuck, Limone? What the hell? Why is there two? Why is there two? The fuck? Hello? Oh, that's why. Fixed it. Hey, Moo. Hey. Hey. New sub squared. Thanks for the 4 months. So when are we playing Roblox? Pick up. That means I have to put my headphones on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do it. I swear. Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
So like what the fuck?
Well, we remembered that we still need to play Roblox.
But you can forget.
No, I'm never gonna forget it. Like, do you hate me?
That's not what that means. I just like
I think it is. I think that's exactly
I
what
just
it means.
I just hate, man, you've been streaming for a while. No, I
I've
just
been
hate
yapping
Roblox.
this whole time too. Are you proud?
But no, I am proud of you. Wow. That is impressive. I was innocent. It was Barbara. Barbara?
Who snitched?
Who what
Who
take a
snitched?
guess at who take
Was
a
it
guess at who
Limone?
would be yeah.
Limone, you banned. Oh, actually, you want to hear a really funny story? I actually did ban Limone on accident earlier today.
Wait, what? Why?
Some stuff happened and I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Yeah.
Did you mean to mute? How did
No,
you
I didn't. What happened is that the chat was moving too quickly and it was supposed to be somebody else and then it was Limone.
and then it was Limone.
Yeah.
That's
So
kind of
now I
funny.
can say that I actually banned Limone because I did.
Did it feel good?
Actually, I felt really bad
Oh.
because I didn't mean for it to be Limone.
Well, while she was reading my chart too,
Yeah,
wait,
I was
that's kind of
reading
funny.
Limone's birth chart at the same time.
That's kind of funny though. It sounds like it was dessert.
I actually burst out laughing. It was really funny. It was really funny though.
Wow. The
Yeah, I
drama.
also in the beginning was spilling the tea about how I got this bruise on my leg.
What's wrong with you? Listen, Bentley's just small in his mind.
No.
Well, no, he is. He is small in his mind.
No, I don't think so.
He just isn't physically small.
And then I also showed him the fan art that you gave me,
That
but that
that I've
Cinna
had
made.
for so long.
Yeah.
Whoopsies. At least
Oopsie.
he's tiny. Tiny cat. No, he's small.
He's such a
You've
cat.
missed Daisy's been on stream like twice today.
Are you
You missed Daisy
cereal?
time. Yeah. I am.
Sad.
Yeah.
I'm sad.
She was being like a cuddly baby too, and you missed it.
Are you cereal?
Yeah.
So are they getting
Council
along?
I wouldn't say that. Like,
Okay.
they're just, they're just, you know how they are. Like, when one's fine, then the other's the problem. So that's more of like that's what's happening right now. Yeah. It's not.
1 second.
Oh. Just
Bye.
like that,
Thank you
she's
so
gone.
much. I appreciate it for you so much for being here. Thank you.
Did she really
Thank
mute
you.
to be a streamer?
I appreciate you
She
so
did.
much. Bye
She's so
bye.
nice.
Thank you.
Bye, Izzy. Thanks for coming to stream.
Wow, I was just saying bye too.
But that's so crazy. Isn't that?
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Look at that. Actual sibling energy. They do kind of have sibling energy, yeah.
Who?
So, what?
Who?
Bentley and Daisy.
Yeah, but Bentley's such a man. Am I wrong?
Actually, Mizzy. Oh, that's my bad. Dude, I can never win when like reading like a chatter's name. Like I just like most of the time I just pick like the wrong option. It's really bad.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So Roblox. When?
So
So what have you been doing?
I've honestly been yapping most of this.
Oh my god, I've been yapping too. What the fuck? You've
What the
changed
fuck?
me. You changed me. I've been a yapper.
You're welcome. This was needed. Okay, guys, she needed to become a yapper. She needed to be like in the yapper life. Well, and I was playing Minecraft at some points because like I am working on the sun area. I have to dig out a layer and
I
then
want
place
to play Walking Dead Minecraft so bad. I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna play the Walking Dead Minecraft.
So do it. For 20 minutes or so. Yeah, most of the stream's just been me yapping. But I'm running out the time, so it's okay.
How much time do you have left?
I love having Ryan on both my screens. Mars, where's your self-respect?
Hi, Mars.
What's wrong with you?
Wait. Okay.
Moose. Oh.
Wait, are you showing me to the council right now?
No, I would never do that.
I saw that. I saw that.
No.
I saw that.
No. I don't.
You got lucky. My phone died.
Dude, guys, this is one thing. I love Ryan so much. This is one thing about her. She doesn't give a fuck about her phone charging.
Oh, well,
and it
thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Barbara.
Yeah, fuck you, rats. It stresses me out that she doesn't care about her phone charging.
But like, why?
What if, like, when we were driving, what if the car broke down and my phone didn't have any service and your phone was the only one that had service? Like,
and my phone was on 30%. That's fine.
But like, that's terrifying. Barbara.
See, like, I don't know. I think it's even more concerning because, like, you would think because, like, regarding our jobs that I would care about my phone being charged, but I don't.
You couldn't give a fuck.
I don't care.
Your phone was literally dying when you were on the couch and you were just like,
I didn't want to get the charger. And it was like, it's not even dying. It was like 19%. Why does that matter?
That's crazy. I'm getting stressed.
Why are you reading my chat?
Well, because it was Limone and that bitch.
See, I would usually charge it overnight, but like I low-key got like anxiety, PTSD from my mom taking my phone, so then I've just not been doing that. Tea. Oh, and then I told everybody that I met Paris Hilton.
You did do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys want proof again?
Yeah, that did happen. Oh, I told the council how Thumbs fucks with me.
When? As a baby?
Oh,
La 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 la
oh, there we go.
la. I'm working on it. There
I
it
was like,
is.
damn. Wow. Look at that.
That's me and Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Because I was
She's
I was
just-
letting them look at my birth chart, and they basically were telling me that I was like born for this life, and I was like, you guys want to hear something else? I was so born for this life that Paris Hilton was basically Jesus and blessed me.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what that is. Why are you choking Dobby in the background?
That's how he stays.
Are you threatening him?
No, he stays there. He likes it here. He likes it here.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Dobby's doing great, man. So
Dobby's a
Roblox.
freak. This has been such a fun call. I
Don't you
love
fucking do
talking
it.
to-
Don't you fucking do it.
Don't you fucking do it.
Don't you do it.
Nope.
Don't you do it. If you do it, I will not talk to you.
That's actually.
So when are we playing Roblox? They're not going to forget about it. I hope you know. And
They
I'm not
can
going to forget about it either. I keep reminding you like every couple of weeks too.
No, you do. Honestly, yeah.
And it's been months.
We can you know, plan it, actually get it done soon. I only have to play it once, thank God. I'll do it once and then we'll rip the band-aid off. Yeah.
Is it going to be once though?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Are you positive?
Positive.
Are you double positive?
Triple positive.
No, I don't think so.
You excuse me? We will see, boo.
Because I want to play Walking Dead Roblox too.
But you don't like need
Walking
me there
Dead
for
Roblox. Yes, I do. Walking Dead Minecraft. Yeah.
I think you just like Walking Dead right now.
Yeah, and it's your fault for getting me on this hyperfixation.
Maybe I'll add the Roblox horror games back. What's wrong with you? You don't have to.
Yes, Roblox horror games.
No,
Yeah.
there's already a list of horror games that I have to do.
Like
so like I
what?
gotta get to those for. I don't. Tomorrow I'll probably do. Oh, what the fuck is
What are you
it
doing,
called?
Poppy Playtime?
Not. I don't. I can maybe do next week.
Because I want to be there when you play Poppy Playtime. I want to play that myself too, actually.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'll let you know whenever I do that. I don't know, but I can. I'll probably do Zoocosis tomorrow, and then.
Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
And Poppy Playtime is a must at this point.
Like you must do Poppy Playtime. You must.
Just because I've already played the other games, and low-key, like the first one was scarier than the last two, so I feel like it won't be that bad to play the fourth. Yeah. She hasn't seen the horror wheel yet this time. Fuck you. But only when Tim is here. Well, Tim's never coming back.
That's a lie. Tim's gonna come back. If I don't get Tim, I'm gonna crash out. I need Tim.
Tim is gonna be back soon.
La la la.
Who's gonna tell Ryan?
What? Tell me what?
Tim's
guys. No, Tim is not gone. I believe. I believe in Tim.
Tim's a goner. It's fine. It happens.
That's not true.
Okay. Well, I don't hate you, and I'll let you get back to streaming. And
I ended call first. I ended it first because I was not gonna get hung up on. La 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 la. Okay. How many people here would like a tarot reading? Depending on who. We'll see how long I stay streaming for. Ryan, don't worry. I have a message from Tim. Tell me. Ryan, please do not crash out. Do not, please. We have the day when I'll be back. Please, please, Tim, I miss you. I miss you. And she misses you. Thank you. Thank you, Pause. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pause has been communicating with the dead again. I love it. Thank you for communicating with the dead for me. Okay. 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 Izzy wants a tarot reading. Is there anything necessarily you want one on? Is there anything in specific? Just general? Okay. Can I have a general? Yeah, you can get one after Izzy. Where's Barbara? No, just kidding. Barbara. Oh, here. Thank you. Can you write that down? Thank you. Okay, general reading for Izzy. If they want to give me some cards. Don't yell at Barbara. Shut up, Limon. I love you, Barbara. Okay. For Izzy, first card, 6 of cups. You did not just slap me. You did not. Look at this, Limon. I'm pointing at you. I've cursed you. There you go. That's what you get. Don't slap me again. Mm-hmm. Y'all right now? Yeah, that's us. Come on, let me see another card. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. So some cards that had fallen out. So first card, 6 of Cups. The second, 5 of Pentacles. The next one, the Emperor. And the next one after that, 3 of Pentacles. There we go. So right off the bat, I feel like maybe it's giving. I feel like you're probably holding on to something that probably reminds you of a lot of like possibly your childhood. I feel like childhood nostalgia, and so on is very, is something very present here and so on, especially with the 5 of Pentacles. I feel like the thing is you could be focusing something that's like regarding the nostalgia. I feel like you're too busy looking at other things or looking at like your past or something, and you're not necessarily seeing what's right in front of you. And I feel like that's something that could read with the 5 of Pentacles here as well, which means basically isolation, insecurity, poverty, poor health, etc. as well. I feel like you are neglecting the needs with reflecting too much on the past, if that makes sense. However, the next card being pulled, that being the Emperor, which also means power, structure, energy, domination, and success. So I feel like whatever you're necessarily working on, if you stop focusing too much on the past of whatever, right? And realize your worth of your inner self, you can again with the emperor here, you can do a lot with the things. I feel like you have a lot of ideas, a lot of things that you necessarily want to do, but you feel stuck and you feel like you can't necessarily do them. However, with the Three of Pentacles as well as the Emperor, and putting those together with which both cards necessarily meaning success and so on, it's kind of giving that whatever is going on possibly in your life, if you like look again, if you're looking on the past or focusing on something that you probably shouldn't be focusing on, which is basically probably causing you to go into like a spiral of which isn't necessarily healthy, but it's okay for you to reach out to other people, collaborate with them with Three of Pentacles, which means success, collaboration, solutions, and confidence. Whatever. I feel like whatever it is that whatever you're going through at the moment is kind of just like you're kind of just stuck in the road, but you'll get out eventually, if that makes sense. Um, and that everything will eventually be okay if you put in the time and energy and know that it is okay to reach out, because whatever you're going through, um, could is going to get better. You're going to have success in whatever ideas, etc. You want to do, and so on. But that's kind of like the reading that I'm getting from these cards at the moment. I hope that makes some kind of sense to you at the current moment. If there's anything that you probably want clarification, I can pull a couple more cards for a clarifier if needed. But that's the vibes that I'm getting from. If that's all good with your general reading, that's fine too. But yeah. Okay. I'm good, thank you. Of course. Okay, pause. Pause. Where are you? Where are you? Can I? Yes, you can be added to the list. Okay, hello, pause. You want a general reading? Okay, sounds good. Let's see what the cards have to say to you. La. Oh, okay. Oh, there's more. Come on. Okay, the Star. Seven of Wands. And let's see if we can get one more. So, what I typically do, Barbara, is I tend to go off my intuition, but sometimes people like to know the actual definition of the cards itself. So then I'll tell them first my intuition, my feeling, and then to tell people a little bit more about the cards itself, I'll tell them the meaning of the card, because I know that's sometimes people are interested in what the cards mean. But most of the time when it comes to like just like if this was just me giving a regular reading, um I would just do it based off my intuition, but I know in this case some people are interested in what the tarot cards mean. That's so impressive. Thanks. So, with all of you guys, I will gladly tell you like my intuition, etc., of what I believe the cards are trying to tell me, and then like spirit, etc., and then I'll go through and be like, okay, so if you wanted to know, this is what this card mean, this card, and this card, and so on. Okay, I'm gonna do. I have all three cards, but I'm gonna do one more. Oh shit. Okay. Now it fell on the floor. Okay. Okay. So, pause. Are you still here? I'm here. Okay. So for you, I pulled. Hold on, let me just get the thing ready for so I can explain. The Star, Seven of Wands, the Hierophant in reverse, and the Six of Swords. So, I feel like there's something, what's what I'm looking for? I feel like with the Star here, I feel like there was something that possibly, maybe something old, had, came back into your life, almost like, because what the star represents, I got it. Eat your ads. Eat your ads. Eat them up. I'm dead. Yeah. Boo. Pause. Boo. Oh, it's yummy. Oh my goodness, Kayla! Thank you so much, Kayla. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, Kayla. Kayla, you're amazing, you're talented, and you're wonderful. Mwah! Anyway, pause. Are you set? Okay, I'm back. Okay. So with the star here, I feel like there was a I feel like there was something or somebody that probably came back into your life. Um Almost like a renewal type thing. Um like I don't know if it was necessarily bad or good that they came back, but it's giving like renewal. Like let's renew the subscription, type thing. However, um with the let me just prepare for the other thing real quick. However, okay, now that that's okay. The star, already explained. Seven of Wands, which is the next card. However, I feel like whoever this person was that was like came back into your life to renew something or someone or something, right? I almost feel like it's probably not out of good intention. It's probably something you probably whoever this person was, you probably immediately like went defensive and like put your walls up and all. Can I be added to the list? Add them onto the list. um However, I feel like you're already very defensive, probably something you were already struggling with, and maybe it's because they haven't necessarily like help. They're probably not someone who's already helped you out, um I guess like a ton already, and them coming back is not that helpful. And I guess, however, um, with the Hierophant in reversed here, though, this one, it's giving almost like you don't want to hear it. It's giving, even though probably your friends have told you whatever this is a bad idea, it's giving, I don't care. I don't care. It's almost giving like hypocrisy in a way, and like disobedience and not being fully um true to yourself. I think something is kind of blocking um your knowledge here, almost. Um so there's that, and then there's also the Six of Swords. Swords. Let me also put that one out for you. Um, Whatever. Okay, but with the Six of Swords here, which is the next card after the Hierophant, I also feel like um you are trying, I feel like, so again, if we're doing like this being a past, present, future type thing, because that's typically how I do my tarot. Sometimes people do it differently, whatever. How I see this going though with the Six of Swords is that I feel like eventually you'll come to your senses almost, but I feel like at the same time it's going to possibly leave some things behind because of the actions and choices that possibly this person could have done. Um oh, good night, Lightning. Good night. Thank you. Today was a really fun stream. I'm looking forward to the other. Oh, good night. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping in, Lightning. I so much appreciate it. Good night. Good night. Um, Ever. Um, but also with the Six of Swords, like I said, that you're probably leaving something behind, whatever this is. You'll eventually end up with the solutions that you are looking for. There's gonna be change needs to happen, and most likely transition into something else. But that's the tea there. Pause. Anything to say about that? Anything to say about that? That's interesting because I feel like I've been keeping all that stuff away when it tried to come back. Like, I put those walls up. Yeah. I feel like, from my understanding of these cards, that they're gonna keep on trying, and I feel like there might be a moment, I don't know, maybe there's a moment of weakness and they finally, and you've let them in and they finally get what they want, but I feel like that's just gonna cause a whole downward spiral, right? But something to keep in mind, that tarot and divination work really is only like what's current, like on the current path ahead type of thing, but you can change your future for it to be completely different. You can take what I'm telling you and completely change it. Just be knowledgeable of the fact of like everything else, if that makes sense. But yeah, I take tarot as a guide of possibilities. Yes, 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 yes. Who's next? Who's next? Of course, Limone. What do you, oh, no, not Kayla. Kayla. What do you want your reading on? What do you want your reading on? What do I get to, like, okay, so you can have a like, if you don't know, I am new to this. Okay, so there's general reading, which is just like an overall, like, the cards can basically just tell me whatever the fuck they want to tell me. If you have some kind of like, sometimes people do, that was me last. Sometimes people do like love readings. If there's like a certain situation that you want clarification on, I can try to do that for you, and so on. But if you want, I can just give you like a general reading of like possibilities if you don't know where you're going from there. If that's something you want to do, I can do that for you. Okay, we can do general. General Cricket. Yeah, that's fair. I love that it's your first time. This is so exciting. Hmm. Is it scary like my birth chart reading? Um, it can, it can, it can depend as I pull the devil, but that's okay. The devil's not bad. Don't worry. Um, it can depend. It's just more so like I feel like it's not so like here's what it is. Like I feel like with a birth chart reading, it's like calling you out directly, which like the cards can still obviously do. Like the cards can still call you out directly, but shit. Oh. But it's more what's the word I'm looking at? The thing is with tarot, okay, the thing is okay, birth chart reading, it's more like that's you being called out directly. The thing is with tarot is the practice of divination, etc. And the thing is with that is that you are like I can sit here and tell you that this is the current path that you are going down, right? But I can tell you this and you are able to change the way that things are gonna go, right? That's why like all the like not all the time like your like tarot cards are like this is it. Do you know what I mean? Because things can change. It's scary. Okay. Sure. If you want to take it as scary, sure. um, um, pull up the first one real quick. La, 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 la. Okay. So, I don't like that they call me out like that. I'm sorry, Gayla. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But sometimes it needs to happen. Okay. First card I pulled the devil. But it's not scary. I promise it's not scary. The next card after that, Four of Wands. Next card after that, Three of Cups. So there you go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, these cards are giving very much like Delulu is the Solulu. Okay. So with the devil here, okay, the reason why Delulu, I like that, doesn't seem scary. So the reason why I said it's giving Delulu is the Solulu is because with the devil here, the devil upright often means it can mean addiction, obsession, control, and materialism. Um, but it being next to the Four of Wands is because Four of Wands is a card like if you see like lots of church and wedding bells. Like, do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's giving to Lulu is very much to Lulu. So I don't know what the fuck you're currently obsessing over. Clearly, you're a wedding. So clearly, you are obsessing over something. But I feel like whatever it is going to possibly um going to work out um for you because with the um Four of Wands here we have union, celebration, promise, and community as well. Um, if can I have a wedding if I am single? Maybe, maybe you can. What's the doll behind you? This is Dobby. I know he looks a little scary, but Dobby has always been here since day one of streaming, and so I've just been carrying him around and he kind of just sits there because I think it's funny. But that's Dobby. um, However, with the Three of Cups, it's giving community, friendship, creative, and pleasure. So not necessarily so much like relationship. I mean, it could be relationship wise as well. Again, take what you think resonates with you. So that being said, if it could be something that it could be a relationship or it could be a friendship or it could be also career related. But no matter what it is, I feel like it is giving like Delulu is the Delulu. So I think at the moment, like whatever you're thinking about, like whatever you think it's like, oh, that's not a possibility. That's delusional. That's whatever. I think you're wrong. Keep being delusional because being delusional can sometimes like it can help you out in some aspects of life, right? Because especially when but if you want to think about other different manifestation techniques, etc., sometimes being delusional and thinking about like, oh, this is gonna happen, like this is gonna happen, or this is already happening to me, even though like it probably isn't. But if you think, oh, this is happening, it's gonna happen, if that makes sense. So getting married is Delulu. Right. So in that case, it's more so like whatever is going on. But yeah, sometimes that's um so it's more so giving like whatever you think is not a possibility, you it is a possibility and that you are going to have very good success regarding that whatever delusional thing that you think is just delusion. However, with the Three of Cups here, it's giving community, friendship, creativity, and pleasure. So at the end of it, I think no matter what it is, whatever it could possibly be, I think you're going to be brought into a new community type thing, possibly reaching new friendships regarding that. You'll probably your creativity sparks will start going. You'll probably start doing your stuff yourself, um, um, and overall, it'll be a great thing about for you. But that's what I'm getting here from the cards. Um, if you have any other questions, I can try to pull an extra card for you to see if we can get a clarifier, but I feel like that's kind of it. Like, I feel like that's all you really need to know at the moment. Um, like, I don't know, that reading got me really excited. Anyway, Limon, is it your turn? Now it's Limon. Okay, Limon, what do you want your reading on? Limon. Limon, I'm gonna skip you. Oh, is it possible to ask about work? Yeah, we can do work. Is there anything in specific about work life? Like, are you looking for a job? Are you looking to change your job? Are you looking for things to get better? Starting it. Okay. Alright, we can do that. Let's see. La la la. Okay. First card, the Lovers. So it's already looking good. It's giving you're really excited. Are you excited for the job? Because it looks like it's gonna be a good one, at least from the card. Okay. Let's see. Can we get to? Oh shit. Next card I'm pulling is Strength. And let's do one more. Oops. The world. Okay. So we got the Lover's Strength in the World, which are all major arcana cards. World. Okay. Well, to start off, like I said, with the Lover's card, I can already tell that I feel like it's a job that you're really excited for, really excited to do. I feel like, however, I feel like it's going to bring in more relationships, more opportunities for you, living in harmony type thing. However, with strength, I've already pulled the however with strength, it's also giving like I think you need to go into this job with having courage, having I feel like there could be some things that maybe you want, but you need to remember to have patience. And I hope it will. I need these connections to get a job I really want. Okay, so that makes sense because with strength, you need to have patience. So you need to work your way through it. You need to have courage, and you need to have that control, etc. Make sure you stay calm going forward, etc. However, we also have again the world, which is giving completion, satisfaction, travel, and fulfillment. So overall, I think whatever you're looking forward to within this job, I think that you are going to be able to get whatever you are looking for, right? Because you went into this job already with an idea of something that you know that you want, and with the world here, which represents like communication and not communication, completion. It's giving very much like serve. You got it. But with strength here, you got to remember to be very much patient because again, if we're going to do this in a past, present, future type thing, we can say like you're like in between the lovers and the strength right now. And when you get to the strength, you need to remember to yourself to have patience to get to what you want. Because I feel like this job it's probably gonna be hard, but you're also gonna get new opportunities, make new connections, etc. And then boom, hit the world with the completion mark of what everything that you necessarily want to do. And that's what I'm getting. Is there any other questions that you would want? Got the cute emote. No question, thank you. Okay, that's great. That being said, I think I'm going to be ending stream here, but I'll be live tomorrow. Okay. Um, what the hell? Anyway, I'm going to be live tomorrow. I think I am going to be playing like a Harry Potter Minecraft server that's not related with that freak. Not associated with that freak. Maybe I dress up. Maybe I don't. Anyway. Yes, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you guys all so much for everything. I appreciate so much, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Bye bye.